All right. Welcome one, welcome all. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, precogs and VOD squad. We have a stream. So, well, guess first. Yay! 70 backers. Woo! This stream was brought to you by Horizon Quest, our fantasy comic slash, also my book, my latest novel, which is also on here. Put a ton of work into this. Very, very good if I may be so biased as to say, but yeah. So today we have for you, and by we I mean me, the royal we. I don't know if that's correct. Because I have a stream because Trisha has a massive headache. So, I will be switching to the vampire campaign in a minute, but first, I thought people might enjoy this late game Empire campaign a little bit. Always execute. Chaos. Can't let them live. Because I'm right about to get the I just got the countdown of 10 turns for the end game scenario. You know what? I should check to see. Oh, is this gameplay? Or is this, no, that's, is there game options? Difficulty? Like, where would I get to the difficulty? That's obviously, could it be that? Advanced? No, this is graphics for sure. Oh, unlimited video memory. Aha. Because I'm pretty sure my computer can handle unlimited video memory. I'm just, I guess, I don't know if there's, yeah, sure. So I was just going to check to see if the end game is on as hard as it could be. Ooh. I usually max it out, but I haven't gotten a campaign to the end to actually see how hard that is. So I don't know. Could be super hard. I guess we'll see. I think I got the message was going to be wood elves, but I typically like to hit the option that just does every end game scenario. This just controls. Oh, battle difficulty. Okay. Oh, I guess there is no. I guess you have to do that when you first start. Okay, that's fine. Oh, so it is laggy. Okay, I'll turn it off then. They warned me about the drop in performance, but I didn't believe them. Whee! Loading screen time. Again, the sequel. So, in this game, there are multiple endgame scenarios, one of them being wood elves. However, the wood elves have kind of been wiped out, so I don't know how that's going to work. They said there's whispers in the woods, but I don't know if I believe them. I guess I should let this guy replenish instead of just attacking. What have I got to fear? That looks like the most tactical decision. You already have that, so I can't speed that up. I don't know, maybe that's good. Oh, he already has way enough armor. Yeah. Get you some more health. Let's see. What do you guys need? Advanced combat training? No, you have really high stats as it is, so... More damage? Yeah, more damage, I think. Yeah, fuck it, damage, I think. Oh, you have a lot of damage, too. Ah, you could always use more damage. This one's really good just to make them super durable, 15%, and it doesn't increase the upkeep. Solid. I don't know why you'd need Vanguard on these guys, because it's not like you're gonna... Are you gonna use these guys as flanking? I don't know. Seems a bit silly if you ask me. Yeah, your job is to deal damage, so deal damage. And then you... Mastercrafted Flamberge. Very cool ability. Like, the more kills you get, increases the buff up to 20% more armor piercing. Very flavorful. Oh, you have Blessing of Ulrich, right? Yeah, it's the same thing, but slightly better for swordsmen. So I think these guys, that upgrade makes these guys better than the greatswords, which is bizarre. Probably not how it should be. What did I get for you? Meticulous preparation? Oh, that makes sense. Give them more ammo. Hey, wonderful galaxy. What's going on? We are just conquering the known world. One auto-resolve at a time. I think, you know what? We're doing it. I was going to wait for them to replenish, but nah. Yeah, what? I mean, at this point you should kind of expect. If you're evil, I'm kind of going to war with you. Come on. Yes, I'll take that. Occupy. Ah, glorious loot. Alright, Hansel Hanselson, or Hans Hanselson. Did I take over this whole island? Oh, wait. Oh, you own it. Okay, that's fine. You're a good guy. You can own it if you want. If you must. Okay, so we'll pop you out there. Okay. Okay, what the fuck are you doing in the middle of the ocean? Oh, sure, yeah. This over here, that could be mine. It's not yet mine, but could be. So, it's probably your job to make it mine. Oh, hey, we can explore a sea corpse. I'm just scratching my dog and made ASMR video out of it. Nice. One video got 1.2k views. I think you've got the right idea. That might be that'll be how we promote Horizon Quest. I'll just start scratching Gurgi, and then like halfway through the video, I just drop the poster on him, and he'll just look cute and confused. It'll be great. Do I execute or pardon captives? Yeah, execute. Make dog ASMR videos. You know what? My dog is exceptionally cute. He honestly is like as pretty as a show dog. It's just like the breeder was like wanted to show him as a show dog. So maybe I should take advantage. Monetize is cute. Harness it. Well, that's a very bright red. Jesus. I don't know. I have this guy. He's got a crazy army. Super strong. What do I use him for? Kind of just... I felt like I needed another army, but... What's with this? Why is this not mine? No. It should be mine. Oh, is that your job? Where's the guy? There was a guy, wasn't there? Yeah, this guy. Oh, yeah, I just captured the Writhing Fortress. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll just... so it said Wood Elves were going to attack, so maybe I'll just bring him over to Athel-Lauren. Because this is like the Wood Elf place, but I already wiped him out, so... They weren't humans. Hey, Joseph Joy. What's going on? Yeah, definitely drink more water. That's also a good idea for me to drink water, too. I just started keto, so I'm going to be holding on to water much less efficiently. Alright. Philip Lore. This one, I guess. It's like... Late game, this game starts becoming like, how can I efficiently clean? It's like a sort of like Mario Sunshine. Like if I go over here, will I get attacked from here? I'll be okay. Whew. Some thrilling auto-resolve action. It's just these siege battles take a while, and I'm every time I auto-resolve, I always feel like I always remember there was this statistic, or what do you call it? They monitored everybody's playing of the game, and then they found that most people auto-resolve most battles. And so they changed how battles were to make them faster so more people would play them, and then everyone hated the battles more and then auto-resolved more. And I always think about that, because it's like, I'm not auto-resolving because I don't like the battles, I just don't want to do that one. You know? It's like, you would get to more battles by auto-resolving because it takes less time to auto-resolve, you know? Is that crazy? The chill road. It's supposed to sound evil, but it just sounds like, yeah, man, it's a chill road. Yeah, I don't want to fight it out. I want to fight out a field battle. These sieges are, you know, even historically, people didn't like fighting out sieges. Sieges are very hard. They preferred to sit outside and wait for them to starve to death. Where should you go? Should you go... Wait, there was a guy over here, right? Yeah, okay. Did you just move? You just moved, okay. Yeah, okay, I need to upgrade your replenishment, huh? Since you're not replenishing full. There you go. Ruschel von Raukov. Raukov, I guess. It's V's or F's. German. I'll do that, and then this guy will go up there. Yeah, that sounds like the route. But this... Oh, that guy... This guy will do that. He'll go up and do that. Okay, so this one is the one. Also been taking salt to retain the water. I was just wondering... It was just woodworking in a spot that got way too much sun and got roasted. Hey, Pyrus here. What's going on? Ooh. That's quite good. Wow, that's really good. That's a Bretonnian item. I think one of the mods I have is messing with what items can drop. I know which one it is. It's one of the ones that adds online shopping to the game, where you can just open a menu and just purchase very, very strong items. Yeah. Is that cheating? Yes. Can you stop me? No. How do you... Oh, is that how... Is that what I'm supposed to do? How come it doesn't have an attack button? I guess that's what I'm doing? I guess I'm going around? Okay. Alright. Philip Schwarzhelm. Oh, you're wiping out the Skaven. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. This one. The suspiciously empty ruins. Ah, what a surprise. Skaven revealed. Wipe him out. What's this? Yeah, you can be 5% more resistant to missiles. I wonder what Blasted Standard does. Okay. Is that it for that faction? Yeah. Skaven revealed. Now there's more of them. Otherwise it would say faction destroyed or something. No siege equipment? Who needs siege equipment? You don't need siege equipment, but if you... Yeah, okay, I'll just do that. This is the only area where I'm a little concerned with my conquesting. So I don't have... They just took Kraka Drak from me, which is unfortunate. I don't really have any real recourse. See, he's going to attack this, right? But his army sucks. So I kind of assume he's going to get shit on. Probably? I guess we'll see. Fan meetup when? Will you and Trisha be attending any cons to sell your comics and books? Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember which ones, but we signed up for a few. I think one is in Pennsylvania. And there was another one in New Jersey. Why does this guy exist? Oh. I bet he's going to join this army. That's probably his purpose. That makes sense, so he can heal the dinosaurs. Why does this guy have dinosaurs in his army? Don't worry about it. The answer is mods. Lots of mods. So I figured I'd play this game, this campaign for a couple turns. Just like 10 turns, because I'm fairly close to getting the endgame scenario to trigger. So I just thought maybe people would want to see that. And then I'll switch over to my Vampire Pirates and go east, as the stream title says. I guess that. Where is this? Where's Black Crag anyway? Is this like a dangerous place? I guess it used to be, but pretty deep in my territory now. So no garrison necessary. Just do... I already have the mage building. Try to get witch hunters. Which ones I literally live in New Jersey? Me too. I don't know. That's a better question for Trisha. I'm currently on eBay wondering how much rare Princess Peach merch I can accumulate without risking the dissolution of my marriage. Fantastic. I don't think you should buy now, because there was just a movie that was basically the Princess Peach movie, right? So she's gonna be hot for a while. You should have bought before when no one cared. Now there's gonna be all sorts of people buying, like speculators and everything. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Oh wow, that's a fucking cool word. Archiclesia. Oh man, I like that. Archicles. Archiclesiastium. 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 I don't know why the double "k" is like messing me up. Archiclesiastium. 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 Yeah, it's a really easy word. It's just like looks crazy. Okay, I'll grab it. Some nice effects. It's like faction-wide control is probably the thing I need the most, because I think a lot of places that have, because I've conquered all sorts of wasteland spots that have a natural like -3 to growth, or to control, I mean. Oh, that will help. Yeah, do that. Castle Artois. Level 5. Let's get some of that. Cadatha. Where's Cadatha? The Gallows Tree? Where is this place? I've never even heard of these. Oh, this is because I'm taking over new territory I've never been before. That would explain it. Land of the Dead. I've seen that one before, yeah. Been here a time or two. Do that, I guess. This one makes people move faster. It also increases the income from all buildings in the area by 4%, so it's like slightly more money. Not that I need any more money, obviously, but that's how you get rich, right? Keep on getting more money. I need one of these for sure, and then I definitely need one of these. This is the reason you go wide, is you get a bunch of these. No, it was the Mario movie. The Mario Brothers is not woke too. I don't know. I heard it was not amazing. Although, to be fair, I haven't seen it myself, so I don't know. I do sometimes worry about the more subtle stuff that sometimes ends up in. Something tells me Axolotl is going to end up under attack at some point. Sakale. I don't know where he came from, but I guess he's going to attack Zlandluplek. Whatever. Oh, I don't have a garrison there. Not great. I don't think I'm going to get a garrison there in time either. But I can recruit a guy, right? What do I recruit? Do I recruit one of these guys? No, I'll do a huntsman. Ludwig Zintler. And, yeah. Yeah, I worry sometimes about the more subtle stuff of just, like, constantly depicting male characters as, like, dumb or failing a lot. I know there was a little bit of that. Trisha was describing some of the scenes that were annoying her. Because I know it's not accidental because I mean, I have a bachelor's degree in this stuff. Like, whenever there was a scene like that where a woman is depicted not being super smart or something, it was always... like, people would always complain a lot at my college about that. And so I know they're not doing it by accident, because in their mind it's like, to depict an ugly woman, or, well, no, not ugly women, but ugly people that aren't white, or to depict women not being competent or needing someone else's help is like perpetuating, etc., etc. I don't think more health really helps him, does it? Ah, you know, this guy's probably fine. Maybe. Yeah. It'll be fine. If there's a problem, we'll deal with it. Oh, is that the end of my turn? Let's see. Ah, hammers mean I can build more stuff. I don't know, have you ever been to the Jersey Shore? Yes. Yes, I have. Yeah. Yeah, I've been to the... I don't know. I've never watched that show about the Jersey Shore, but I have been to the Jersey Shore. When it was going on, it was really annoying because it was like the douchiest kind of... it's like the douchiest kind of Italian. It's like a Guido. It's like they were trying to say in the apparently they said in the show that it's not an insult. It's an insult. Yeah, it's definitely an insult. It's an insult Italians use to refer to other Italians that are douchebags. So I don't like you can own it or whatever, but it's not like it's like a Guido would be a guy that you wouldn't want to date. But I saw one of the guys. I don't know who it was, but they film at Seaside, and I've been to Seaside like once. It's a pretty trashy beach, like considering like the beaches in New Jersey. And he had a security guard out front of the shop, and they limit only one person going in at a time. Whoa, Suitson's Wagons? That exists? Oh. Oh, and I bet I could recruit these from, like... Oh, this changes everything. This mod is fantastic. That is so cool. Oh, what's the other things? Strength for artillery units? Yes, please. Okay. 5% minus upkeep for all artillery... Oh man, recruit rank +3. Ah, this is the best mod. It totally makes it way more worth it to confederate. Okay, so Suitson's guns is they're mortars that can't friendly fire. So you fire them at your own troops that are stuck into melee, and then you just use, and that's a tactic you might have to use in desperation sometimes. I've done it. Not proud of it, but I've definitely bombarded my own troops just because the enemy was not gonna die to their swords, but it might die to mortar fire, and they could hold them still for a while, so it had to happen. But with Sutsun's guns, you don't have to feel guilty because there's no friendly fire. You just get all the benefits. Do that. Do that. Conquata. Let's see. Okay, so you guys like the Mario movie? Gotcha. All right. Yeah, some beaches have it sort of rough in New Jersey. So Cape Cod. Oh no, it's not Cape Cod. It's Sandy Hook. Sandy Hook gets all of the washdown from other beaches, so there's a tremendous amount of garbage in Sandy Hook. However, the cadavers of fish and other wildlife will also end up at Sandy Hook, so the bacteria is quite rich for marine biology study, and so every year my school would go on a field trip to Sandy Hook. I don't think it happens anymore, I don't know. But, yeah, so Sandy Hook was always an ugly beach that happened to have lots of marine biology labs and stuff. Or not lots of, one lab. I don't know. I am not a marine biologist, nor do I play one on TV, so I don't know how like significant all that is in the grand scheme of things. But who knows there. New Jersey has that constant seaweed in it. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I didn't notice in other beaches I've been to if there was seaweed. But a lizard wants a trade agreement? Look how sweet this trade agreement is for him. He gets 4,913, I get 450. Get out of here. Only 65 civilizations. I think you start with over 200. Man, is this really a valiant defeat? I don't know. Every beach has seaweed? Yeah, I mean, I just thought that most beaches have seaweed. Have you been to a beach that didn't have seaweed? That didn't have seaweed? What river borders New Jersey and Pennsylvania? Oh, Miami Beach doesn't have seaweed? I don't know. Guess I haven't spent that much time on beaches not in New Jersey. Went to one in the Caribbean, or I went to a bunch in the Caribbean. Different islands and whatever. The New Jersey classic, like cruises, and then I guess these have a lot of archers. Yeah, I can't really protect them with that many soldiers, even if I got them really tight. What's your range looking like? Looking like kind of perfect there. So, I'm gonna get the archers out of your way. That can have like slightly worse range. Put you in the middle. Oh, what are you? Interesting. Yeah, let's do something like this. I was trying to target me with that. That's adorable. Oh, you actually hit me with that one. You're not fast. Oh, what are you gonna do? Okay, you need to be controlled, because if you start shooting at that guy, we're all gonna die. Melee attack, or melee defense 48? It's kind of high. It's also in the middle, so why don't we do that? Now the purple is gonna home, right? Oof, shit. What is this guy riding on? It's like hopping. Oh. No, what was that called? A juggernaut? Yeah. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of magic for skirmishing infantry, or skirmishing cavalry. Jesus, Jesus. Don't friendly fire. You gonna hit? What's with this guy? See if, like... He doesn't have that much... Are they missing? I literally don't even know why this guy isn't dead. Oh, whatever. Keep going, I guess. You keep shooting him. You need a good target. Something that can die. That would be amazing if you can hit him from there. There we go. So this unit is one of my favorites. It is a light wizard. Whoops. A light wizard that is shooting light into a million magnifying glasses like a laser. Fantastic. If it would just goddamn shoot, that'd be just perfect. Why is this guy not dead? I don't really understand. He should have taken so much damage. 34%? Oh, so he's taking half damage. Still would have thought he'd be lower than that. These guys have bonus damage, so I don't know. Can you hit? Can you hit that? Oh wait, you could hit this? You were stopping. Thank God. Oh, Chaos Knights. Okay. Quite dangerous. I'm kind of confused where people are auto-firing that nothing is dying. But I don't know. I guess it is a valiant defeat after all. Can you guys shoot? Don't think you can. They're probably obstructing each other because they're overlapping. Man. This guy doesn't have a lot of damage reduction, but I guess he has enough. 45 altogether for magic projectiles. You could probably start shooting at that. Are you just surrounded with bad stuff? Let's see. There's archers in there, but we gotta make sacrifices. Yeah. Kinda surprised how bad they're doing. Oh, there's nothing to use this on, is there? Keep him from getting anywhere. So his whole job is doing buffs for the whole army. Oh, the Delaware River? Is the river separating the... Yeah. Well, I've seen the Delaware River. I guess I haven't seen it. I've definitely driven over it. Maybe that's not smart. What else can we beat up? Kill some kind of hero. Please shoot the goddamn sorcerer. Can't be that hard to kill. Oh, you know what? Maybe kill the trolls, actually. If I can have you do anything. Come on, shoot him. Oh, you're giving up? Fantastic. It's first loss in like 70 turns. What's the problem with having such a big empire? Hard to defend the whole thing. This lady right here is the sex demon. So, in my opinion, not a very good cult. All right. Gamma. It's like the opening of Gladiator, but Maximus was on the other side. Oh, because there's the hero is doing a lot of damage. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, I could win that one at least. So Archeon's supposed to be the big bad of like the whole. Well, I guess there's a lot of big bads, huh? There's Be'lakor and stuff, but he was the big bad of the second game. He was like, you had to beat him specifically to win. Alright, so you're sieging while dying from attrition. Theoretically, this guy is dying from attrition. You have 5,000 hit points, and you'll have 4,000. Oh no, you have 500. Okay, so that's a lot of hit points to be losing from sieging, but so here's a test I think I've already done. Okay, so 4,960 you'll have, and then there's a skill that reduces all attrition. Let's get all 3 points. How about that? Oh, it does reduce the attrition. Okay. Sweet. And then we'll give you more health to reduce the attrition even further. Kind of. Well, not really, but yeah. Because they're taking attrition at the same time. Wonder if it's as much. 6,982, and then you'll be at... Yeah, so you're taking 500 to turn. So we're kind of taking attrition at the same speed. So if you can't take me now... Oh, stolen by the enemy. That is quite a dangerous item to have taken. But that's okay. You can always buy another one. Alright, so why don't you go here? I was going to recruit a new lord, but I guess I don't need to. I still have this guy. Can you can get to me from there, right? No, you can't. Not quite. So let's go crazy and recruit maybe that new thing? No, it'll take 2 turns for that. So what can I recruit in 1 turn that's dangerous? Bunch of infantry. I need armor piercing. So I guess great swords is what I want. Right? Or shit tons of artillery, right? But I can't get... Get you guys. And then... Hold on. I can... Oh, I already have Veteran Warrior on. Okay. That increases the recruit rank of infantry, so let's see. Do this. And because I'm made out of money, I'll just combine these guys. Yeah, what are you? You're just regular swordsman? That's fine. You can stay. Now, can I recruit archers in 1 turn? The regular huntsman. That is special. Okay. Could do that. I don't look at the guys. No, those guys don't recruit in one turn. I guess the regular version do. Huntsman did really bad in that battle, so I don't know about ranged units. Artillery would be great. Oh, it's a limited unit? Boo. That's no fun. I want to have giant armies full of Sutsun's guns. Let's see. Now, can I recruit any heroes here? I'm gonna recruit witch hunters. They kind of suck. I already got this an emergency, so I don't have it now. What should I do? No, I think more of them and some extra archers. Try that. Stolen by the enemy. Double notification. Well, guess what? With the power of online shopping, I can get myself a new one for only 25,000 gold. Although he's gonna have one now, so it's a problem. But figure it out. Oh no, it was magic items. Let's see. It's purple. What's emerald collar do? Yeah, we'll need that one too. Champion's Essence. Alright. Armor of the Deep. No, we need something better. We got that Grail armor, right? Grail shield? Gotta put out the big guns for this. It's gonna be tough. But that should work. Now, the Emperor. Doing good work. You need to go deal with this. Yeah. So why don't we just see what the quickest route to getting here is. Now, okay. I guess I'm sending Fran south. Not sure where to send him. I guess he should be around for the apocalypse, but I don't know, like, I don't know if he's getting back. You know, who knows where that's going to pop up either, so I'll probably just recruit a guy that turn to deal with it. You keep on going through there. Ever seen the unrated cut of the 2004 King Arthur movie directed by Antoine Fuqua? It's not great, but kind of underrated. I think so. That's where the like Viking guy had a southern accent. He had like long hair and had a southern accent. I think I saw that one. Or I saw one where that was the case. That's where they did the thing where they fell through the ice because they were bunching up to avoid being shot by the arrows. That was kind of a weird sequence because it's like, wait, didn't they come from a cold place? So shouldn't they know about ice? But no. But yeah, not to beat a dead horse, but the the argument that there couldn't be anything political in a thing because it's a kids movie, it's not really a strong one, because all through school I had all these people complaining about all sorts of inane stuff in movies, and if those are the same people making movies, you can definitely bet they're putting in the opposite kinds of things on purpose. But I don't know what the case is with the Mario movie. I haven't seen it. I know Trisha didn't like it, but I don't know how bad it is, or if it's bad at all. Like, what? Dominion campaign? What? Oh, so this means I win, quote unquote. Yay, look at me taking over the map. Well, that's not enough of a victory. It's not enough. I must conquer everything. I wish I had learned more important things in college, though. Being able to identify, like... I guess being able to identify propaganda is something, but... I really, really wanted to learn more about writing when I first went to college. And it was just not anybody's priority, you know? Coachman, I think I can equip to these guys, right? Yeah. Make me more money. As it turns out, if you want to learn, you gotta teach yourself at some point. That was the case much sooner than I would have liked for me. I guess I'll send him this way. A lot of stuff to the east. Oh, what are you, Grimgore? Oh, you're in my territory being Grimgore? That's no good at all. Probably a strong army, too. Oh, Mario and Luigi have a big family? That is nice. That is actually nice. That's a classic Italian thing. I remember when I was very little, I bumped into something, I think. I took a bad spill, right? Something like that. Oh, wait. Do reassuring presence now that I know it works. I fell, right? And then I wanted to signify that I was fine, so I made a joke. So I went, Mamma Mia, right? Because Mario says that, right? And I didn't really realize... Like, I knew it was Italian. You know, I knew he's an Italian character. But I didn't really realize the the magnitude of response that would elicit. But like, so I go Mamma Mia because I like tripped or some shit, right? And then my aunt, one of my more like distant aunts that I don't see that much, was like, you know, she's like, oh, what did you say? And I was like, Mamma Mia. And she's like, oh, wait, do it again. Hold on. And she like everyone, she's like, oh, everyone look. And like, it was such a exciting thing for me to say Mamma Mia. Like the staff of the restaurant that we were having this party at, they also like stop what they're doing. And then I do my best impersonation of Mario doing Mamma Mia. And man, it was a roaring applause. It was, you know. They were so excited. I don't think any of this matters, right? Oh, hold on, what am I gonna recruit anyway? I need instant recruiting stuff. I don't know what that's gonna be though. What does he have in his army anyway? So he kind of has trash. I kind of don't know. I'll recruit some stuff. Just to have it, I'll recruit some stuff. He doesn't have fast cavalry, right? No, he does. He has these things. These are really fast. Yeah, 96. Okay, let's not do that then. Stubborn bulls are good, right? Just guys on horseback with big swords. Fine. These are bad, but might as well use them. These are also not amazing, but might as well use them. Okay, grab those. And let's grab like a bulk shipment of better stuff. Let me get veteran. My veteran warrior. Oh, grab that too. Veteran warrior. Everything I've heard about it from Trisha and other channels I watch say Mario is pretty garbage. Peach doesn't need no power-ups, but Mario does. Yeah. The best thing I learned in college is that college is a scam and I never should have gone. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I mean, I was always worried, like growing up, that I wouldn't make enough money to, I don't, you know, and I was worried about this, like when I was way too little to be worrying about this, but there I was worrying about it. So much like trash in my inventory. So like an overwhelming amount of trash. Man, so much shit. Okay, let's not worry about that. Let me just buy what I'll need for this guy to succeed against Grimgore. So for weapons, let's go to another. Oh, silver. No, we're gonna do the. What's it called? It's like oh no, it was in the 5000s. It's mace, thunder mace, right? Where's the thunder mace? Thunder mace, silver moon, no. Thunder mace, thunder mace, thunder mace. Thunder mace. Stonecrusher mace? No. I must have passed it. Silver Lance of the Blessed is like second choice. Blade of Morning Fire. Oh, Thunder Mace. Here we go. Quite good. Thunder Mace will add extra armor piercing, and I think some of their troops have lots of armor, so it's some guaranteed damage over there. And then armor. What do we want? We want something good. What's this? Grail Shield. Oh, I can get a Grail Shield just by buying it through this? Okay, well. A little cheating, but that's okay. And then... What's the best enchanted item So like, oh, Van Horseman Speculum. I'm gonna. Normally, I would get something that would reduce the cost of like upkeep for the army, but I think I'm just gonna not worry about money for a little bit, since I have a preposterous amount of money. Blood of the Motherland is really, really strong, so let me grab that. I think that's it. That's all the stuff you can equip. And then I think I'll just check the box so I get notifications for him, and then I'll get a bunch of these guys. And a bunch of these guys. A lot of those guys. And what else? Everything takes a long time to recruit, so I'm like not 100%. Let me grab one of you. And you. Oh no, did I get the wrong thing? I totally did. I meant to click this guy. The mortar on the wagon. Okay. Oh, and then I equip him with this stuff. Grail. Oh no, I wanted this one. Grail shield. So many items. Overwhelmed. No, not a rune fang. I need Thunder Mace, right? Where the hell was it? Oh, was that? No, that's one that's already equipped. Okay, come on. God. Oh, actually, this is good. Oh, but it's not armor piercing. Let me get Thunder Mace. Nope, it must have passed it. It's blue, I think. Thunder Mace, Thunder Mace. Must be this. Thunder Mace. Okay, perfect. And then, what was I getting? It was like Blood of the Motherland? Yeah, Blood of the Motherland. See a Blood of the Motherland, not one that isn't already equipped. Ah, here we go. So that does range damage, so that'll help too. And then, oh, you know what I should do? I'll go crazy. I'll go Horn of Cygor if I'm gonna not worry about upkeep. Man, it's gonna be an expensive army, but that's okay. I have 300,000 a turn. I think I can afford. I didn't hear the entire story, so from what I got, I was expecting some people being dramatic about cultural appropriation. Oh no, yeah, no, I mean I'm Italian, or at least like a big percentage Italian. So I have a big Italian family on one side, and they're excited about having kids that are Italian, you know. So said the Italian thing, and people were quite excited. I don't really know how to like interact with people that are like not proud of their heritage. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Like I don't know what to do, you know? Cuz like I'll, you know, it's very difficult. Like my brother's wife now is Asian, and like I had the whole I figured have the whole family over for Midsummer, which is like some like, you know, super goddamn like fantasy holiday, you know. You'd see it in You'd read about it in like fantasy books, or you'd see it in like a D&D campaign or a video game or something. I first saw it in Neverwinter Nights 2 in the beginning. That's a midsummer festival, and I was like, that's cool. And I was like trying to figure out a holiday because we just didn't see each other in the summer. We don't. There's no summer birthdays or anything, so I just wouldn't see my family. And I was like, it makes no sense because there's a lot of my family that lives pretty close, and there's no reason not to see them. So I was like, all right, well we're gonna celebrate midsummer, and I was like, all right, what do you do to celebrate this? I was asking all these like fucking like neo pagans and shit, right? And then essentially everyone just came back with like, you're supposed to appreciate nature, so it should be out. Part of it should be outside, and it's like, oh, that's fine. We sit outside on the patio or deck or whatever. Um, and then it was like honor your ancestors. So you're supposed to tell stories about your ancestors. Like that's easy. So tell family stories. I always want to hear stories about like ancestors I haven't met anyway. So I was like, perfect, absolutely perfect arrangement. We'll all tell stories. And I thought it was very nice and wholesome, but it's just like it was a mostly very positive experience. Everybody really enjoyed it. I cooked to the best of my ability some recipe from my grandmother that was like sort of lost. I just like cooked it however I figured it should be, and then kind of asked my mom like if I was close. I cooked brajol, which is just very easy Italian recipe. It's like real like very easy. It's like you'd have to be disabled not to be able to get it. It's just cheese and breadcrumbs on flat beef, and then you roll it up into a roll. But anyway, most people had a very positive experience. I had a very positive experience for the most part. However, my brother's fiance at the time was like not as positive, I suppose. She was like very upset at the discussion of like ancestry and stuff, and like what can you do? And I didn't get mad. I should get an award for how nice I was. I was like, maybe you should like look into like Han Chinese and like come back with some stories about like ask your mom some stories about your ancestors or whatever. I don't know. How am I gonna get? Oh, maybe I'll wrap around here. Send Mr. Ben up that way. But she was very nasty about a couple things. My uncle was talking about like our ancestors in the U.S. and then she was Googling the same name, and then she was shoving her phone like right in his face and going like, "No, he's not related to you. Says he didn't have kids right here." Like she's looking up for someone else with that name. Asian American women in general hate the cultures they came from. Ha ha ha! They're so self-loathing. I don't know why. Like, I don't know what that. I don't know what that's about. I've literally never said anything. I don't even. But yeah, just like honestly, like shoving your phone in someone's face is a thing that only girls would do, because guys have that kind of sense where it's like, oh, they'll hit me. Like you feel like it's you I don't know, you just kind of understand it's not a good idea. And I just don't know. It's a very aggressive thing to like thrust something at someone's face at a speed where you would hit them if you were closer. It's just kind of like, it feels like instinctively feels like a bad thing to do. Maybe she just doesn't have that instinct, but it's like, But I was just kind of like, I was just like, stop talking, you know, not like yelling, but I was like, stop talking, listen to what he's saying, like, you know, like you talk to a kid, but like, kind of, you know, you can only act like a kid for so long before you get treated like a kid, I think. So I think it's just kind of fair. You can't really expect any more out of people. You know, if you act way over the line, you should kind of expect people. Oh, the visor's done. All right, let's start up the helmet. I'm always so nervous with these visors because they come off of the bed so easy. I just know they're one snag away from just sliding all over the print bed and ruining the print. Let's see. I need to wipe the thing down. But yeah, I took like I was saying, like, our heritage, you know, the different, like, percentages of stuff. And she was trying to pretend that it was, like, pseudoscience, that no one knows what they're related to or whatever. You know, I guess that's some kind of, I don't know, maybe that's a leftist talking point. I don't really know. But I was like, I took a genetic test, and then, you know, and when she was like critical, I was like, aren't you a doctor? You don't believe in medicine? I was like, do you not believe in DNA? Like something like, you know, insulting, but also kind of like, what do you want? Like, if you start arguing that the Earth is flat and people argue that it's round, like, you kind of walked into it, so not my fault. But I was very nice. I was calm. I was calm as the wind. But yeah, no, it was very. Overall, experience was very positive. But yeah, that was quite irritating. I guess I'll send him. He has kind of a shitty army, but you know what? I believe in you, Philip Schwarzhelm. His helm is definitely silver, but it's okay. Really bothered me with my brother kind of like being like, oh, I mean, come on, it's kind of like not, you know, it's kind of like pseudoscience. It's like, well, it's not, though. You know, like people, it's not. It's people's goddamn job to study this stuff. But Lamau DNA is racist. Tempted to go for that $75 tier to get one of those sweet helmets. Those look amazing, by the way. Well, if you I don't know if you got my book, but if you did, then there'll be the 3D printed swords in there, or sword. I don't know. I'll throw in an extra one because I know you said your kid was playing with it, so you need an extra for yourself, I assume. Yeah. Apparently, there's a big exodus of like white guys in the U.S. going to other countries where their money is a lot better and like having kids there, like Vietnam or something. Because feminism is just such a potent cock block for a lot of people. And I see all these people like on social media that are like former feminists, and they're like, yeah, I was you know, but I was an angry blue hair, but now I'm better. And it's like, yeah, but like, you know, now you're like 35 and you're just realizing this after you can't have kids, and like, I don't know what's kind of too late. But I know there's also a huge resurgence of like trad wives and stuff. Like, there's also a giant deluge of like super white people from like more urbanized places just going out and buying up land in rural areas is also super common. Um, my Instagram is flooded with different people doing that, talking about buying farms and stuff. Don't think I want to buy a farm. Way too much of a pansy, but I would want to live further away from like civilization. I think that is for sure an option I wouldn't mind pursuing. Okay, what else do I have? Oh, you've had way too many experiences where you had to bite your tongue even with your own family. Yeah. I think the problem with a lot of Asian women is that they become overachievers and feel empty inside because they're not really getting what they want deep down. Well, you know what? You may have hit it on the head. I don't know. May indeed have fucking nailed it. I saw a video of this Asian woman on the subway got pissed off at the OkCupid ads. Like there was OkCupid had these ads that were like, it's okay to choose Mr. Right based on how left he is, and like different stuff like that, where it's like kind of just sort of promoting promiscuity and like how you can date as many people as you want on there, etc. And she got pissed at it and just tore it off the ceiling of the subway, and everyone was like clapping. Because I think someone was filming the ads just to like show how bad the ads are, and then she moves out of the way so that the person could film it. Then she's like, you know what? You're right. These are fucking atrocious, and starts tearing them off the ceiling. Or that little like slanted thing. So it's not all terribly bleak, but it's something that like women tend to do more, is make themselves happy in their life rather than just a job that gets lots of money. Although I suppose the exception is, of course, Asian cultures tend to push people to get more status-based jobs, I guess you'd say. I guess that's how you, yeah. Money and status is like kind of how you'd classify that. Man, I'm like super congested. Let me go. I'm gonna slap that end turn button triumphantly after I upgrade all the things. I know I could stick auto upgrade on, but that's just ridiculous. I want the endorphins from clicking the next tier of all these buildings. Oh, I don't need that. You know what? Where was that? Eternal Legions? I am gonna get more growth. Build the next tier faster. Be a long-term investment. Build a garrison, because that's in the Dark Elf lands, and I'm still conquering that. No, that's totally safe. Let me just do that. Okay. End turn. Let me go get some Clarendon. Claritin D is not like any kind of miracle drug by any stretch of the imagination. It does work though. Peace Street, get the fuck out of here! You're evil. What are we looking at? Yeah, sure. Oh, you know that was going to be a field battle. I wanted. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back. Play out a battle. My wife is totally a cottagecore trad wife, but she hates it when I call her that. She says she was a cottagecore trad wife before it was cool. Hope I can afford a big enough place in the middle of nowhere where I can live. I can have like a couple of goats and some chickens. Getting close to 40 now. Think your time has passed? I don't think so. Guys can have kids like until they're like 60 or something. You can still have kids when you're 60, but you raise the risk of like whatever it is. Autism. But you know what? Here's my dating advice for you. You should look into mail order brides, right? I know what you're thinking. Is that true love? I don't know. I do know a guy, or I knew a guy, right? And I was talking to someone who would know that guy, right? And the rumor was that he had a mail order bride, and I just recently was like talked to someone who knew that guy, and I was like, oh, whatever was going on with that guy. And then they were like, oh, he's like a wife and kid, like, you know, living the life. It's like, oh, so it worked out, huh? Plato or Aristotle or one of those dudes said a man peaks at 40. You can still find a woman in her 20s. Yeah. Also, especially like, you know, making more money also is kind of manly. You saw one where it didn't work out, huh? You saw mail or bride not work out? Well, listen. We've got all sorts of wars brewing over in the Eastern Europe, right? Aren't you like Latvian or Lithuanian or something like that? You could be like, don't worry, babe. Your bloodline is safe with me. God, that is the brightest snow I've ever goddamn seen. What is happening? This is a cloudy day. Oh, Jesus. That's even brighter. Alright, now I understand. God. Alright. I'm sorry. I cannot make the snow dimmer. Or if I can, I don't know how. You'll only be blinded for a little bit. You know what? This is probably a better approach, right? Maybe? Okay, let's do this. I don't like this mound. This mound makes me uncomfortable. Is that a mound? Yeah. You really got to get down on their level to see. Dude, I was having a meetup with like some friends from college. And I know what you're thinking. Why would you do that? You know? But I was thinking, like, no, it's fine. Right? Because, like, these guys are cool. And I was half right. Because I was meeting up with two guys. One of them was still cool. The other one lost his goddamn mind. I mean, he's still... I don't know. He's... I don't know. I guess I'll put it like this. I said... So I told a story where I was like, I said I liked meatballs, or I was like good at something, or something like that, right? Ah, oh, jeez, I'm facing the wrong way. This shouldn't be allowed. Can I just like literally go like that and have nothing bad happen to me? How fast can you guys maneuver? Not fast enough. This guy's gonna get in. You know what? You flying? You gotta deal with this. What are you? Oh, that's the Regiment of Renown thing. Very cool. Repeating crossbows on black Pegasuses. Very, very edge. Very cool. You know what? Let's spawn one of those. Alright. You start shooting that guy. And what's this? Anyway. Oh, fuck it. That's, see, why didn't Archon die that quick? Now watch this guy. This guy's gonna get melted. Yeah, why are these guys suddenly getting fucked up? What was wrong with that other army? The damage resistance is not that much higher on Archon stuff. Okay, these things are fucking cool. Okay, let's just watch how these guys fire. Oh, just fucking. It's the hammers go like ding 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 ding. Love that shit. Hold on, what's going on? What are we doing about that? Can you do something about that? How about that? You know what? Why don't you just shoot it? Why don't I just give you the job shooting that guy? You're anti-large, right? They're large. Perfect. Yeah. Melted. No, that'll be blocked shots. You know what? Shoot that guy. Oh, and you definitely shoot that. Taka 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 taka. Rip. Harpies landing, huh? Oh wow, who shot them? Fuck, that was a lot of damage. Okay. Hey. What is this? Repeater shot pistol? Okay, that is very close range, okay. Fuck yeah, yeah, let's look at these guys. Those little Sigmar's hammers that hit the things. Isn't that the cutest thing you've ever seen? Dunk dunk dunk. That's adorable. Yeah, fucking blast them. Shoot that bitch. Blades the Blood Queen? Oh yeah? More like blades of the shot by guns. Got him. I take an Eastern European woman. They're pretty based and normally loyal. Also, they're attractive. Also, most are attractive. Yeah. Yeah. It was funny. My one of my friends is Polish. He was going to Poland, and he had a girlfriend, but he was embarrassed because he couldn't stop looking at the girls, and he was like, I don't understand. Every girl there is so hot. I've never seen girls that hot. And I was like, well, have you ever seen like? He's like, you're Polish, so you're going to Poland. I mean, like, you know, you exist because people in your ancestry fuck a lot of Polish people, right? And he's like, huh, is that why? Is that why? And I was like, yeah, probably. And he's like, oh, I feel so much better now because he felt guilty because he was like more attracted to them than the girl he was with. Ugh. And he was like gawking at them and stuff. It was very funny. But yeah, no, going back to that story that interrupted the other thing I was gonna say. So I was telling that story where like my aunt, I did something good, right? And then my aunt got down on my level, and told me, "Oh, that's because you're Italian. Like Italians are good at this or something, or they like meatballs or something like that." I don't know what it was, but she was just like saying like, "Oh, you know," giving me a sense of belonging or whatever. And it was nice and like wholesome and whatever. It was just a happy memory. But my friend lost his fucking mind because I said down on my level, and he was like, "That's fascism!" And he was screaming in my goddamn car. Oh, down on my level. Um, apparently, I don't know that much about fascism. Apparently, it has to do with this hierarchy is an important feature. And so, by saying that she had to get down on my level, I was saying that she was better than me or something. But like, I was also a child. Like she physically had to get lower. That the sense I meant it was like she had to lower herself so that I could talk to her at eye level. But yeah, the the only part of the story that was offensive was the down on my level was apparently the most evil shit that had ever been uttered by humans. But anyway, you know, we got a lot of wars going on in Eastern Europe. You know, you could hit up some of those mail order bride things and be like, "Listen, babe, you want some dank memes? Hmm? Dank memes and the security of your bloodline? Yeah." You'll be able to tell your babushka that the grandkids are gonna be you know, whatever. And with there being some unrest in those countries, I think there's more people want to move out of the area because if you're Eastern European, you know how these wars kind of go. They kind of end up with a lot of mass graves and stuff. So I can imagine people wanting to optimize their travel plans. Okay, let's see. Can we get you a scribe so you go a little faster? S for scribe. Okay, scribe is what, 8%? What a win. Okay, now where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, you know what? You should go down here. Yeah. We'll go to war with the dwarves. I'm not scared of no dwarves. Not even worth playing out. Pathetic. Give me all your base art belong to us. Okay, alright. Yeah, enough of this loot. Yeah, I know I'm rich. Okay. Dragon eggs. Fantastic. There's no unique building. No, there's not. No landmark. Normally it's like this symbol, but in red. Okay. There's the one that moved. You know what? I'm kind of feeling Vampire Pirates. Kind of feeling like switching. I was going to try to get to the apocalyptic event, but it's, you know, taking a long time. And kind of feel like most of what I'm doing is just slaughtering people. Although I kind of want to get my revenge on, who's a fuck? Who's a fuck's it? Why don't I do that? See if I can this turn anyway. Okay. Lupio Thorpes. Redeem yourself, Lupio. Lupio isn't really a German name, is it? I can't auto-resolve after getting trashed, can I? Oh, this is a... This army is, like, atrocious, though. Like, to play this out would just be so boring, just waiting for these guys to chop them up. Because all of these guys have super armor piercing, and the big thing that makes these guys so hard to kill is that they have, like, a shit ton of armor. What's his armor? It's actually not... Oh, that... The 170 is crazy high. Yeah, that's crazy high. They have a Lord of Change? Golden Griffin of Theurgy. Okay. You know, what I could do is just starve him out, though, right? Wait, make them fight a field battle. Oh, is he immune to attrition? It's kind of bullshit. You know, I feel like I should fight out the battle because I just lost, but I don't want to. I know how it would go. It would just be me waiting for blobs of my guys to kill blobs of their guys. So just do that. All right, got my revenge. Now, let's slap on Horizon Quest. Yay! Stream is brought to you. I'm gonna close the game and change my mods. So, what was the trait from killing that guy? What was it? Doom's. Oh, that's pretty nice. Spell resistance 10%, physical resistance 5%, and then 2 plus chance to hit on Chaos people. The book series Vampirates, it's Terra bad. That's very unfortunate. Vampire Pirates should always be fantastic. Alright, let's refresh this, see what we got. Oh, 71 backers. Yay! Okay. You have to... Changing between saves in... After playing RimWorld, it has opened my eyes to how bad the mods are for... the mod manager is for Total Warhammer 3. Or any of the series. Like, there is a mod manager, which is more than most games, but... Man. Okay, what? I turned something off. I turned off... There... I know... I turned off something. It was like... Oh, this I turned off. Got it. Perfect. It's actually sorted from how I left it. Okay. This one, this one. This one, this one. It would for sure crash if I didn't reactivate that one. It's adding like a unit to the thing. Oh, and then I have to deactivate the one of the shops. What shop do I have to deactivate? Oh no, I did. I did deactivate it, right? Because that's both things. Both things in one mod is both the shop, half of the shop anyway, and then. Hey, Dumbo Pingu V2. How's it going? We were just talking about ordering Neaver some mail order brides. Business is booming in Eastern Europe. Funnily enough, that's where I was going to get my my book printed. I don't know. Apparently the quality is very high. But let me switch over. I have to delete some saves because it is so slow when you're loading up. Just the menu with the saves in it. Okay, so... Oh, it is just a black screen. That's why it's black. Yep, there we go. Yeah, so the Vampire Pirates. A very, very cool faction. Has my favorite unit in a strategy game ever, which is the Necroplex Colossus, you can see over here. It's a sunken ship that is animated by using like the muscles and sinew from cadavers. And then it has like a cannon arm. It's like very, very cool. Very, very nicely designed. You can see the crow's nest on top has like a sniper on it. As like sort of the head. Very cool. Oh, that's so sweet, Beaver. Gave some extra to the campaign. Thank you very much. Well, I'm gonna throw some extra sword bookmarks in there for your mail order bride. Now. Visited some friends who were in the pitch ward. What's a pitch ward? Sydney's? Sydney's. Is Sydney like the city Sydney? Like in Australia? Okay, so to explain what we're doing in this campaign, I have a bunch of mods running, right? I'm a dirty, dirty boy using mods. But you see, this may seem like an abnormal amount of generals to have all sitting idle in my capital, but you see, each of them has an Obstinate Miner Skink. And what's that you say? Oh, that looks like a lizard. Only the lizardmen should be able to get that item. Well, you'd be right. However, I have the power of online shopping, in which allows me to purchase Obstinate Miner Skinks for the low price of 2,500 gold. Now, Noctilus, after popular vote, is going to go east. And I have a mod on that lets me recruit like legendary lords that I kill. So, hopefully, we can go east. I can recruit a dragon waifu. And then make her a lord. Oh, psychological ward. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. I don't know. You spelled it all cool, so it seemed like... Did you spell it? Yeah. P-Y... Yeah. Without the S, that's a fucking cool word. Pike. Pike. Could be pike. Could be pike too. I just gotta not talk about how cool that looks too much, because if one of you reads it in a book, I know you're gonna laugh at me if I use it for something. So you'll have heard where it came from, and it'll be dumb. Keep on building pointless buildings. Oh, have I recruited a lord yet? I haven't. Alright, who are we getting? Martin the Starved, for sure, great name. Actually, Sammy Thorpe. Timmy Thompson. Peggy Shorthands. More people with short hands, huh? Mary Ann Sawyer, I think, is just the name of an actual pirate. Alright, Sammy Thorpe, you got the job. Now, none of these really matter, except for... This one reduces the cost of the Lord. This one, maybe. Very it's very doubtful this will ever matter. This will keep the place corrupted with vampire corruption, which gives you some benefits. If there's no vampire corruption, you start to lose control of your settlement. Now, there's also a mechanic that's a little troubling, which is that their loyalty can decay and then they can rebel. Which would not be good, because they get themselves like an army, you know? And if all of these guys rebel and take my capital, that would be bad for me. But I have this thing which is theoretically supposed to make loyalty not decline. However, this guy over here, his loyalty declined from 3 to 2. So maybe that was just because it wasn't in effect yet? Oh god, who did I recruited Sammy Thorpe, right? Yeah, hold on. We gotta buy him a skink. So he can pay his way. Yeah, obstinate miner skink. Yeah. You guys ready for Amazon's Fallout TV show? Don't tell me that. Why are you doing this to me? That's not true. Also, yeah, Pike Ward. Pike Ward. You know, I'm kind of thinking it's like a sci-fi tech. Yeah. I mean, going to the Pike... Or Pike... Yeah, the Pike Ward. Maybe that's just like the war... That's maybe like that's a sector, you know? It's more sci-fi if it's a sector, right? Yeah. Now, do I pay upkeep? I don't know if I do. I don't. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, okay. We have some... Have I already made this? Oh, I haven't. Okay. So, there's different... When you sack a settlement, you can make a pirate cove that have different benefits. I'm going to go with these corrupted taverns to increase my accuracy to see what super accurate Necrofex Colossi look like. Hopefully it'll be entertaining. I hope, anyway. What should I get? Okay, that upgrades depth guard. Maybe I'll use depth guard at some point. That's fine. Oh, you don't need that. You're fine. All right. End in turn. It's Stella, isn't it? What is Stella? Like, as in like the Italian word for beautiful? I think it's beautiful. I don't know. So it's something like that. I know a lot of Italian girls got like short shirts that had Stella on the ass, and they said it was like something. Yeah. Amazon's Fallout TV show, man. You know, I was killing me because, okay, so I sometimes the art for Horizon Quest, not Horizon Quest, didn't pay for that. Oops. The art for my book, I paid for with money that I earned running sessions of D&D. So this, I ran sessions for comic shops and libraries and whatever, and they paid me not like a king's ransom, but, you know, money, real American dollars, and I saved it all up and used it to pay for the art, right? Not because I am like, you know, super short on cash. I just thought it would be like a more wholesome way of like, I don't know, wholesome isn't the right word, but like, you know, I just wanted to... I'm gesturing with my hands because I'm Italian and I don't have the words for it, but I'm just moving my hands around to, you know. So you at home nod like you know what I'm talking about, because that's what you do. Okay, that's the proper response to hand gesturing wordy things. Anyway, I paid for that with running sessions of D&D and other RPGs, I guess, but mostly just D&D. And so some of those like libraries and stuff, now that COVID is over, were like, hey, can you do it again? And I was like, sure, but I kind of don't want to run D&D because when I started running D&D, it wasn't crazy, but now it is, you know? What is... Okay, so I guess we'll just go here and see what... I've never been over here on the map, honestly. Not in the last game, not in this game. I don't know what I'm going to find. It's exciting. A rock? A rock? Oh, a rock with trees on it. And a floating tree. Ooh. So now they're places are asking me to go do the job again, and it's like, yeah, money's cool, but also like, you know, people are gonna like buy more, because like people end up enjoying the session. They're like, oh my god, I love this game. I want to spend more money on it. And it's like, cool. Maybe you shouldn't though, because they hate you. You know, basically that's my Timmy Thompson. Oh, if anyone has funny names for me to rename the pirates, feel free. I'll do it. I've got plenty of lords to name. Oh, I never explained the vampire corruption. So other places next to you could try and remove your corruption, or they could have an enemy army like in your area that's reducing corruption because they're purifying it or giving you a chaos corruption, like a different type of corruption. But I have no neighbors. As you can see, I have no neighbors. None. So it's unlikely I'll have that problem. Was it Timmy Thompson I just recruited? I just don't want to like not know who. Another skink. The money you used matters. It's the money had compassion behind it. It's more than just the base money value. Exactly. I felt like it was more pure if I like did fantasy work to pay for a fantasy art that goes into a fantasy book. You know? It felt like it made it just like better. Like all the ingredients were fantasy. And I was thinking, if I ever read you can get paid for donating blood. And I was thinking, if I read a vampire book, oh my god, I'm going to donate so much blood to pay for that art. I'm going to do a literal blood sacrifice. It'd just be so fucking metal. Oh, okay, we have 100,000. You know what that means? Under the special category, we've got faction-wide... Oh, no. Under the followers and banners, we've got faction-wide bonuses. So normally I get the banner of campaign. But I don't think I need it. I think I moved plenty far. What do you guys think? Banner of defense, melee, or ranged, or campaign? Vote now. Name one Shoto with a slick finger. Shoto the slick-fingered. You've got it, pal. Sounds like a guy's name, so let's grab. Oh, James Sharp is a good name. Bill Hodgson. Listen, you're about to be You're about to be Choto. That's pretty pure. The next closest thing is probably going into a fantasy world and earning some gold and cashing it in. Fuck yeah. Choto's a character from your book, a halfling pirate who's proficient with pistols. Alright. I would have given him less slick fingers if he's gonna be whipping out pistols. I guess like slick is in like more clever than juicy. I'm gonna hit this button. Does that cooldown is... What is this? Effects duration? Cooldown? How do I have another Queen's Cannon? Can I recruit? Where I am? I've never had 2 Queen Besses in one army. I'm pretty excited to do that. I think I could definitely reduce my army by a couple of those guys. I think I need to capture a place, though, in order to make use of that. Let's see. Phil McCracken? That's a very... Oh, name one Sydney? Gotcha. I will name one Sydney. Don't you worry. Oh, by the way, I guess you guys wouldn't have, like, cared about this at all, but, there's a sea shanty for this, what's this, I can't remember what the DLC is even called. Yeah, there was a sea shanty for this this expansion. You know what? Maybe you should just see the trailer. Yeah, it was a trailer. How do I put the thing? Window capture. Yeah. I'll leave you to this, actually. I gotta go pee.
It started very poorly. I was one, but now we are many. We all agree on one thing: to sail the coast, hunt down those little trinkets, and we will find them.
Empire's always getting shit on.
We will put ourselves back together. Fortune favors the infamous.
Queen Bess. Anyway. Yeah, no. I figured I'd show you that. Has anyone ever told you that you sometimes grunt like a Minecraft villager? No, no one has. I'll believe you, though. Oh, I was supposed to intern, wasn't I? Giant enemy crab, just like they had in feudal Japan. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. I read about that in history. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a cool little trailer that they did. The voice actor for Harkon is also super cool. Very, very cool sounding. So normally you're supposed to collect your pieces of 8 by fighting random pirates across the map. And then that will give you special versions of the different units. But I've done that a bunch of times. So now we're sailing to China to get a waifu. Far better use of our time. Bill Anderoft, you got the job. I forgot to get the... Man, this is so many generals. I feel like the game is going to punish me for my hubris. But it is increasing my income, I think. Eventually, it'll start getting outpaced, and I probably won't notice. Because, yeah, the more armies you have, the greater your additional, like, upkeep percentage is. So, you know. This could very well, at this moment, not be working. I just wouldn't have noticed because I just clicked too fast. But yeah, we gotta get a faction-wide buff, huh? What are we gonna get? Let's get something good. Let's do ranged. Ranged is really strong. 10% more range. Sounds good. Reload time reduction. Fuck yeah. All that stuff. Oh, and we gotta name somebody Sydney. And somebody... Phil... Man. AAA game, tab doesn't go to the second line. Mick... Kraken. And... Wanda Nutt is already, Rosalind Scott. That's a nice name, though. I feel bad sullying these. Oh, Kelly Lowe is... That's replaceable. Oh, that's Joseph's character. Okay, here we go. Is that her name, Sydney? Just Sydney. No last name. People know who she is. She's very important. You should have notifications on for you, because I do need to move you every turn. Alright. Oh, this looks like it's a port, kind of. Let's just go dead center, because I don't know what I'm looking at on any of these places. Just uninhabited islands, okay. Oh, and this would cause attrition, this area, because it's coral reef. Oh, Tower of the Stars. I think I've been there before. I want to say. I guess we'll capture this. We'll capture this because I need to hold my own territory to recruit that guy. I'll catch you later, Dumbo Pingu. It was a pleasure. So anyway, the Fallout show breaks my heart because I know Amazon's gonna fuck it up, right? But and I don't really want to run D&D, but there's a great Fallout RPG by a company that could not possibly be as bad as WotC. See this, because I'm building random stuff, they're getting this perk to increase the income from all buildings. See that? Yes. Yes. So that should offset this percentage increase up here, huh? Maybe? Okay, we're gonna actually look this time. It's yeah, 999, like 13,999, right? I'll recruit somebody. Harold Vole. Apparently Amazon is making a Fallout TV show. So Vinny Nut? Yeah, buddy. Alright, Vinny Nut. You got the job, pal. You're a sea dog. I know Vinny Nut is a sea dog. He also gets the booty, I'm sure. Okay. We get you your own skink so you can start making money. Minded obstinate. Alright, Vinny Nut. Equip your skink. Oh, you know what? Vinny, hang on to the banner of range so I actually get bonuses for that. Fuck yeah, alright. Now, oh, it did go up. It for sure went up. It went up by like 100 and something. 100% worth it. Guaranteed. All right, we're gonna play out this battle. Guaranteed. We have to play out something. Vinny Nut and Wanda Nut, the Nut siblings. Yeah. Aren't they the same ones that did the Halo show? Yes, I think that is correct. So they're gonna fuck it up, right? I just shudder at the fact that there's gonna be people that are fans of a Fallout TV show that come to a session that I'm running because I was talking to the one place definitely wants D&D, but I was like, oh, Paramount did the Halo thing. Amazon's bomb was Rings of Power. Rings of Power is like... fucking up Tolkien's work is 100% hateful. Like, 100%. Like... Tolkien's work is this big celebration of, like, European history. So doing it poorly, or putting in like all these like black bearded women dwarves, it's like they're doing it to make it bad to upset people, and they lost money for it, and they should. They were just seeing how far they could push it, and they couldn't push it that far. But Fallout is less like I feel like you can do less to damage Fallout, but I would still want to run the Fallout RPG for one of these places in place of D&D because I feel guilty because people are going to enjoy my campaign and then they're going to want to buy more stuff, you know? And then they're going to give Wizards or WotC more money, and I don't want them to have more money. I want them to have less money. I want them to have no money, in fact. But unfortunately, they have money. And they shouldn't. Okay. Oh, man. She has Luther Harkon's lines. It's such a shitty mod. Okay, well, whatever. Let's do it. There they are. The Queen Bess. Boom. Where are we going? Up, 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 up. Got a big cluster there. Let's see. Why don't you give Spiteful Shot to that? Give it like a gazillion accuracy. And then take a shot over there. I can't see where they're standing. Oh, there it is. That's fantastic if you could actually fit there. And why don't we have you go here? Does that work for you guys? Fantastic. Sweet. Nice. I think this army will do a lot better in a field battle. Oh, you can fly, so you can just fly right in and start fucking people up. In fact, ghost ship broadside. We're doing it. Vampire, necromancy, boat magic. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Don't move. Stay there. Stay there. Yeah. Stay. Stay. I think they did get fucked up by that. You summon a ghost ship that does a broadside. It's fantastic. So she's not supposed to normally have this mount, but Luther Harkon does, the guy from the trailer. And so she has his voice lines right now, which is gonna bother me, so I'll probably just take her off of the flying thing after this fight. You can summon a Ghost Kraken to hentai the shit out of some elves. Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't want to, like, have tentacles just be, like, even more affixed to hentai. Because the Kraken was, like, my favorite mythological creature. And then all of a sudden in middle school, there's these weird kids who were like, you like Krakens? You like tentacles? And I was like, yeah, what the fuck's wrong with you? And then soon I would learn. Oh my god. Did that unit just completely die? Holy shit, that's strong. They just all died. Fuck yeah, man. Oh wow, you got messed up. What happened to you? Huh. Should probably heal you before I end the battle. Yeah, I need more mortars, more downward firing stuff. Because these guys fire straight away, and you know, there's situations like this you can't really hit them, so you have to walk in. Cast a random terrifying spell over there. Another random spell. There we go. Casting like any spell will do a map-wide heal. And it'll also make my because of an item I have, it'll make his spells recover. Like the cooldown just is reduced by 15 seconds. So. I fired up the 360 and have been playing 4 Answer lately. I don't know what that is. But yeah, the Fallout pen and paper is pretty nice. There's an interesting mechanic when someone gets a crit when they roll like the equivalent of a 20 in that system. The whole party gets a point in this communal pool that can be used for getting extra attacks or re-rolling things and stuff. So when one player gets a crit, it benefits everybody, and then everyone's like, "Oh, nice, you got a crit. Now we get this other stuff." And so everybody gets to feel like good about other people's achievements, and I think that little mechanic is enough to make people work together a little bit more and feel like more a part of a group, and that is important. Yeah. For Answer is a 2008 Armored Core title. Ooh. The last good Armored Core. 4. Oh, and then there was Crawl, right? I was supposed to watch Crawl. I gotta write that down. Oh, actually, I have my list right here. Yeah. Definitely watch that. Definitely. We were watching through Claymore recently. I guess we just finished no more. I bailed out because it was a little creepy early on, but I was not very experienced in anime, I suppose. Okay, now you should be able to recruit. I'm gonna ditch. I'm gonna ditch the bat mortars. I think. Nah, I'll keep them. I'll ditch one of these guys. Fuck yeah, another Queen Bess. Fuck yeah. What's this, range? Is there anything better than range I could get? Can shoot faster. That won't really help though, huh? No, missile strength is going to be better, I think. Yeah, I was right the first time. Okay, and then you guys should all kind of get off of your cool mounts, I think. You're not on a mount. Or you're on a mount, but not the bad one, I think. You gotta get off your mount. You gotta get on this. And then you gotta get off the Death Streak. It's not working. So I don't want to hear like a man's voice coming out of a lady character model. It's weird. I can't really get any upgrades for this guy I actually want, can I? No, I guess I need this at some point. Go for it. Cool. 540, that's such high range, Jesus. Oh, this is fantastic. Okay. Other building upgrade? Oh, good. Okay, I can demolish these. And just build new ones next turn. Get a boatload of cash. Did I already recruit a guy? Yeah, you can only recruit one a turn. Okay. You have a Kraken-like beast in your book too. It's one of your favorite mythological creatures. Yeah, I liked it ever since Age of Mythology. I really liked it in Age of Mythology. I thought that was so cool. The animation of it crushing a boat. I thought it was a little unfair when I first saw it. I was like, oh, it's insta-kill? That's not fun. But then I was like, fuck yeah, that's so cool. Couldn't deny it. It was too cool. What's this? Yeah, nothing but death. Garrison Lord not move. Oh, right. You have notifications now. Good, good. I can't believe I can't reach something. That's wild. Alright, well, we're supposed to go east, not to mess with elves, so we move on. Oh, now we gotta build more stuff. Oh, this is fantastic. Yeah, I should probably be building a garrison, actually. Like, I should legitimately have a garrison. Oh, wait, did I demolish? I was not supposed to demolish that. That was a bad. I did a bad. Next turn I can start building this. That'd be good. Gotta keep on building stuff so they get that perk for being present while stuff builds. Connor the Stasher. Marty Sharp. Ron Coates. Peggy Thorpe. Peggy Kelly. Evelyn the Treacherous. Let's get you, I guess. Get some skink. Yeah, if it ends up being really popular, it would be cool to do more in the whole Horizon Quest thing. Like, do more issues and stories and stuff. Because there's a bunch of monsters that seem interesting in, like, a visual medium that don't maybe... Not that they couldn't be done in written. You could do anything in written. But... Be it worth the following faction? Sure. Where do I sign up? They're all the way at the bottom. It doesn't matter, right? Oh, there they are. Grey Point Scuttlers. Fuck you. Yeah. Quest complete? Ah? That's what you get for being Noctilus. You just have stupid quests like that. The quest is declare war. So goofy. Okay. Look at this giant list of lords. Ridiculous. Can you recruit anybody else? Oh, there is room for another one of these. Vampires. Vampire captains. Interesting. Alright, okay. I think we need more Chimera. I'm not sure if they're just Greek mythology or not. Yeah, you know, Trisha was playing, what's that called? Dragon's Dogma. And the Chimera, they're making a new Dragon's Dogma, by the way, which is really hype. The Chimera in that is really good. I really like it. It's very faithful to the mythology. I really appreciate it. And it's not a, you know, they didn't try to do anything too flashy or whatever. They just kept it standard, and that's honestly beautiful. So many people are always trying to do twists and spins on stuff that just like make it not the Chimera. Like, I hate the Chimera in Dungeons and Dragons. It has a dragon tail instead of a snake. I know, it's all three heads are just mashed together. It's very dumb looking. And it has a scorpion tail. It's retarded. Stupid. I am pro like other chimeras that are different combinations, but to make it just standard chimera is part dragon. Don't like it. Alright, a field battle. Let's do it. I would really love to put a chimera in a book. I think it's the perfect, very basic monster to show a party working together, to have everybody showing their different strengths. Because you have, I said the other night that I used a Necrofex Colossus as a really effective boss monster for a party that I was running D&D for at a store. And it worked so well because it is this intimidating thing. Like, I showed them the picture of it and everything. It's this big intimidating thing. But it has a lot of versatility to it, depending on how you describe it, right? So, it's got these gunners up top, and then those could be killed by an AoE, right? They all have separate health bars, and so, you know, if you have a wizard, that's your, who wants to use their fireball, but there's a single target enemy, you could say, oh, you roast all the snipers up there. Even better, you know, you have a single target person with fire damage. You could put powder stores so they do extra damage when it blows up and it sets on fire, and then you have a burning necrofex, you know. And then it grabs the warrior, and then the warrior's getting crushed and burned, and he's got to be really strong to break out of its grip, and he destroys the arm when he breaks out, right? I customize it for my particular party. I had the sniper on top do really, really high damage, and so the warlock was super proud of being able to snipe them off the top. And then someone had a big crit of damage, and then I said that released all these zombies, as it does in the game, you know, when you get to half health. Dropped all the zombies, and then the wizard, and I put tons and tons of zombies on the board, but I made sure they weren't wider than 30. And so he's counting, he's like, oh my god, I can cover this all with a fireball. And I was like, you gonna cast fireball? You can use your 3rd level slot? Is this the most important use? And they're like, yeah, no, it's worth it. You know, obviously it's worth it because I literally filled up a 30, you know, radius. He blows them all up and he feels so cool, and everyone's like, nice! You know, everyone's like, good job to him. They were like, nice to the warlock, taking out the sniper. Now, I played it real, someone just had high AC, but I hammed it up for them, where they're like describing how they're blocking and like sparks and crushing the flagstones underneath them, but they're so strong, etc. It's a good monster for an adventuring party, and I love monsters like that. And yeah, Slayer in the White Valley is a single hero, and I really, really wanted to write that story, you know. But I would like to, next time I do fantasy, I want to have a party, you know. Writing for Horizon Quest was really, really rewarding. I really loved it. I would love to do something with a chimera specifically. I have all these ideas for different heads and powers and stuff, and what people could do to the different things. I think it's, like I've said before, I think it's cringe when people just use a D&D story as a book. Don't think that's like super cool, but I do think that D&D is an incredibly valuable resource for workshopping ideas. That I will say, like workshopping concepts and stuff, very, very useful. Wow, these guys do not get along, huh? Like, their texture, they're not, you're not supposed to have more than one of these guys. Oh, look, there's little guys like hanging out over here, doing stuff on scaffolding. That was extra crow's nest. Never noticed that. Let's move you. There? Sure. And then we need somebody for, like, this end, right? Yeah. Stick you over here. And then you can hang out over here, I suppose. And, I don't know. Stick you there, I guess. Oh, and you guys exist, huh? Yeah. Why not? Oh, someone should go forward, actually. You're sneaky, huh? Well, it sounds like you're the perfect lady for the job. Kind of fast. Not that fast, but probably faster than most Vampire Coast stuff. I'm fighting Vampire Coast, so... One chimera I remember distinctly was the version of God of War 3, Lionhead, Snaketail. So it should be Lionhead, goat on the back, and Snaketail. Like a snake has a tail. That's like the standard version. Fuck yeah. I can break those cannons before they can deal damage to me. Yeah, route. Route. Nice. I think I need a fast unit to kind of get eyes on them for the artillery. So this is with like 15% more accuracy. They are hitting a lot more. I saw a miss over there. They're hitting a lot more than normal, I think. Maybe. Maybe it's all placebo and the mod doesn't work at all. I don't know. Oh, are they all gonna try and shoot? That's not effective, guys. Shoot the units. You're not snipers. You're not that accurate. Leave it to these guys. They have actual like rifles. Ah, such a cool faction. There's so much to do with necromancy and like underwater stuff. So much. If you think about like vampires as needing to get away from the sun, you know, you just go under the water and you don't drown, so kind of the perfect spot. Some Atlantis stuff. Those are some giant cannons, indeed. The lore behind those cannons does not respect physics. So they're like, those cannons would be mounted on boats because only a boat would have enough room to fly back with the recoil. But if you're letting a boat sail backwards like 100 meters or whatever they describe, then the forward force is going to be less. So why not just have it... I don't know. That doesn't... I'm not a cannoneer, nor do I play one on TV, but I gotta say, that doesn't really make sense. I'm pretty sure you are losing forward momentum. Rear legs were goat for the Chimera. Interesting. I think that's also what they did in Dragon's Dogma. It's an interesting idea because goat legs could kick. They could rear if you were behind it. But then again, so could the snake tail, so... It adds some dynamism to the or dynamicness, whatever, to the fight. Sometimes what you have to do as a DM is kind of cut down someone who's doing too good. Not because you don't like them or like, you know, you want your monsters to win, but by giving issues to someone who's outshining everybody in the party, you allow other people to shine by helping them. For example, like, you know, it does help. Like sometimes people. Oh, was I supposed to go under here? I think I was. I think I thought I was far enough, but I'm not in China yet. All right, well, let's keep going. We're gonna convert that dragon waifu. She's like part dragon, like can transform into a dragon, and that's what Count Noctilus needs to get off. He's like that guy from Dark Souls. He's into scalies now. Let's see. It is funny how, like, if you don't play the second game, the campaign in the second game, you literally have no fucking idea what the hell's going on with this. It's just here on the map. Like, especially, I was playing, the first game I played, I wasn't going to play elves, right? I was going to play humans. And so I'm like over here, you know? And then I zoom out, and it's completely unilluminated, but I can still see the vortex. I'm like, what the fuck is happening over there on the map? You know? It's quite intimidating. So if you have a rogue that's doing too good in your party, the goat legs on the Chimera kicking him as like a special attack on him sneaking up behind. It helps. Not that that's like super important for writing, but if you can have one monster that threatens all the different characters in its own ways, while having different weaknesses that they can all kind of work together to exploit. Yeah, sure, take it. Take it for now, but soon my passive abilities will be too powerful for you, Amon. It's weird to finally be done editing. But it's... Yeah, I guess I am, though. I mean, I'm still working on Horizon Quest. There's still some, like, text I want to tighten up. But yeah. As far as my book goes, I mean, I was, like, messing around with some chapter titles and stuff, but... I cut myself off of editing because sometimes you can edit too much and then you go backwards a bit. So I don't want to do that. So wow, I'm like nice getting some lag over here. That's what I like to see. Yeah, I should probably buy like tons of these guys. Congratulations on being done editing. Thank you. I'm sure you can appreciate being a... Oh, I had 70,000? I didn't realize I had that much. God, I have a lot of money. How did I get so much money all of a sudden? This is only 14,000 a turn. I don't want to recruit him yet. I'll recruit him if I'm in trouble. Peggy Kelly. There's something that sounds dirty about Peggy Kelly. Oh, I should get double barrels for everybody in my party. Can I get double barrels? I think I can. Double barrel, yeah. Assuming I can see the enemy, I should have a pretty okay time shooting them. Yeah, just get double barrels for everybody, right? Three double barrels should do it. I have... No, get another one. Double barrels for everybody. You know what? I'll get a Lucky Levy's hook hand, because someone is going to need that. I'm going to... The melee general that I recruited, the legendary one that can't betray you, very important. Behold, the king has returned. Oh, welcome back. This looks awesome. Honestly, I'm playing Stellaris on Xbox, which is basically an economy strategy. I know what Stellaris is. Yeah, Yimfa just came out with a video breaking Stellaris. I couldn't believe it. Yimfa, the guy who's always doing Dark Souls stuff, he had a... I gave her, yeah. You shouldn't use the Dagger of Souls. You should use a double barrel. And who should use the Dagger of Souls is going to be you. My deliciously edgy named Gunnery White. You can't make use of a double barrel, but you still have one because it boosts the whole army. It's fantastic. And you should too. Good, good, good. Lucky Levy's hook hand is plus 10 armor and plus 10 melee attack, which isn't as good as some of the other stuff that the Empire guy was getting, but it's okay. That's okay. Okay, we combine some stuff to get some better stuff. So we get Obsidian Amulet. Oh, jellyfish in a jar. Oh, no. We're going back through the list. You could use jellyfish in a jar for sure. What's the Phoenix thing you had? Crown of Command we don't need. Potion of Healing is silly, so let's fuse these. Ouroboros. Regeneration? Gives you vulnerability to fire damage. Do you already have vulnerability to fire? I guess you don't. Well, let's... Sure. Campaign movement range. Yeah. I like that idea. Might be maxed out, but... Oh, Diamond Guardian Phoenix is important. I need someone to have that. You can have it. Tormentor Sword. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. It's a better idea than having the... Oh, I'll give a hero that later. That paralyzes people that are around the person. So if you want to escape or you want to pin down like a fast unit, that's what you do. Oh, Deeps. Yeah, you need Blackened Staff. Whenever she casts a spell, it increases the total, like it makes you recharge your maximum or whatever. It's kind of hard to explain how the economy of magic works in this. Oh, you could probably... Oh, you already have Arcane Conduit. Cool. I won't worry about it. Reload time is almost down to the minimum, which is 4 seconds. So at 6.5, 4.6 over there? Okay. Almost there. Okay, and that's the end of the movement for this turn. All right. I'm playing a slow aging race of scientists who uses robots for labor. My problem with the using the robots for labor was that eventually there's no like ascension that really works for them other than becoming robots, and I always thought becoming robots was lame. I like the my favorite is the either fanatical purifiers or the two races where one is like you can specialize one race for one type of job, and then you have like a scientist race. Especially if you have plantoids, which is probably not worth getting, you know, but plantoids have budding, so the more plantoids that are in a settlement. So this hasn't been added yet, I think. Yeah. Let's go around it, I guess, because I don't think I can walk on here. Unknown terrain, okay. Alright, well, we'll go down. We're fine. Let's see what we can do at the main base. Oops. Yeah, let's upgrade that. Martin the Starved. Anyone want to name a? Oh, King Credo just got here. You want me to name any of these characters? I am abusing the system, as you might be able to tell. I do like playing tall. So in Stellaris, if you cram as many plantoids with budding into one place as possible, they'll start a separate meter of like the cloning, whatever biological production, and then you can actually get cloning vats, and it goes on the same meter, so you get the cloning to happen faster and faster and faster, and you can have a ton of population, which is good, I guess. I think it's good. Yeah, it's probably good. Pops is good. More pops is better. Pretty sure that's how the game works. Could be wrong. There's a lot of cool mods for Stellaris. Fun game. Stellaris might be my second. I think this is my favorite like 4X sort of strategy game, and then Stellaris might be my second favorite. But you know, I don't know. Age of Mythology I loved for years and years and years. It's kind of hard to say that wouldn't be my favorite. But I've been more interested in playing like 4X games. Oh, you know, related to Stellaris, there's a game Hearts of Iron 4, which is like World War II. But someone made a mod for it to do Fallout, and that seems really cool. I do enjoy the Fallout universe. I enjoy it so much, it's kind of inspired me to do a post-apocalyptic story at some point. Yeah, this is the trait that I love. All these guys are getting this from being near construction going on. Another 3% from buildings. You know, everybody's getting it. Yeah, just like... slowly getting my income to just go through the roof. Overview. Maggie the Treacherous is actually very loyal. I know you on the inside, Maggie. You're a good gal. You know what? You're such a good gal, I might use you later. That would be the best for an actual general you're going to use. Definitely this. Maybe Lightning Strike would be more useful. Yeah. Alright, let's get you... how about there? More research. Cool. recruit rank for mortar, carronade, and deck gunners. Hmm. Yeah, I think anything that increases the whole... Oh, yeah. That'd be good. Anything increases the damage of everything in the whole faction is kind of what I want to shoot for. Okay. Speaking of which, Chris Avalon beat his Me Too allegations. Who's Chris Avalon? I'll go look him up. I know who he is. Of course I know who he is. Chris Avalon. He looks familiar. No, he's not. He's not familiar. Worked for Interplay and Obsidian. So he must have worked on... Yeah, Fallout. I see it at the end. Yeah. And Planescape Torment. Dude, I was so confused with the whole, Me Too is bizarre, because it doesn't have any allegation attached to it, it's just hashtag Me Too. Oh, good night, Joseph. And they did it, when they did it with Vic Mignogna, and then they can't... Oh, you wanted a non-aggression pact. I want a non-aggression pact, man. Come back. We could trade. You're human. I do have a bias towards humans, shockingly. Must be a fascist. Okay, there we go. You got a non-aggression pact? Sure, buddy. For a trade agreement. Oh, you want me to pay a little bit? You know, I get it. I'm a vampire pirate. You don't trust me that much. It's okay. You know, I'm a little resentful, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. We'll trade. 2,500. It's worth it. It's worth it. So you can trust me. But I'll remember the 2,574 gold. And if you break that trade agreement with me, I'm going to take it from you. I'm going to take it back. There we go. Look at all these constructor traits. Yeah. Look at that money go up. Ah, here we go. That's a real money increase. What can I build? This doesn't do anything, right? Yeah. So build this and then demolish it. Same with this rusty pistol trove. Beatrix Brown. But yeah, Vic Mignogna's allegations were just Me Too, but no details. And then when she told the story, he didn't do anything. He just kissed her. And she kissed him back because she was like awkward in the moment or whatever. That's not... Yeah. I think it's scummy to be kissing someone when you're in a relationship, obviously, but it's not the same thing as raping someone. Yeah. Bizarre that you have to say that out loud, but yeah, that is current year, huh? But, oh, you know what? Last time I talked about a bunch of bummer stuff, and I was like, you know what? I was telling this to Pyros here. I was like, I'm gonna say happy story, like in the middle of the stream next time, so it's not like, so people don't like peter off, and then they're left with my bummerness. So I was being quite the bummy wummy last time, but not this time. No, I'm a good boy. So anyway, I'll Oh, you know what? Maybe it would be better if I like read the actual speech. Nah, fuck it. I'll just like tell what I remember. But I was the best man at my brother's wedding, which happened like sort of recently, and I gave the speech as you do. Oh, there's a river that goes up to where? Where the fuck is that? Holy shit! We're going up the river, guys. I gotta know where that goes. I want to know what's here, too. Man, this is so interesting. I've never been over here. I'm a real goddamn explorer. I'm a vampire Christopher Columbus over here. Not a... Who explored? Like Magellan, I guess, is an explorer. Did I already summon someone? I did, okay. So. Oh, I had 2 speeches. Oh, you know what? I'll tell one of them. That's what I'll do. Oh, just like Justin Roland got accused, only to have his ex say she made it up. They fired him from Rick and Morty regardless. He got, regardless of if he's an ass or not, he got fired for something that didn't happen. So his co-writer on Rick and Morty wanted to get rid of him for a long time because his co-writer is really, really radical left. Oh, and Aristotle said it was the ideal age for a man to marry. It was 37. And he reaches an intellectual peak at 48 or so. Well, it sounds like Aristotle was 37 trying to get some fuck, if I must say so myself. But I'll take it. So anyway, I had 2 speeches because I wrote one speech and I realized it was really 2. So I just cut out one half and didn't read it, and then I read it later, just for my brother and like some family and whatever. So me and my brother would play GoldenEye for the N64, and when I was very, very young, so young that part of the reason I didn't want to tell the speech is because it's like way too young for a kid to be playing GoldenEye, you know, because I couldn't read. To give an idea of how young I was. And I hadn't yet gotten to cat and bat and whatever. And oh man, they didn't put any civilization here. This could be really interesting. So my brother was way better than me because I'm a tiny child, like 3 or 4. But he was bad with swackers, which is the unarmed, where you're just karate chopping. And so I demanded that he set it to just swackers only in multiplayer, so I could have a chance. So, being the amicable brother he is, he set it to swackers only. And we start the match, and that like distinctive rocket launcher sound, that like screech, and then the from the rocket launcher. So he blew me up with a rocket launcher, which was distinctly not a karate chop. And I immediately go, Brian, you know, like absolutely enraged, right? Could not handle it. It was an outrage. I think I'm going to stop making more lords because I'm starting to think that 23 armies is like creeping up on where it's going to not be paying for itself. So then he goes back and he starts the match, but he didn't move the arrow at all for like what weapon set it's going to be. You know, so naturally, it's rocket launchers again. And then he's like, oops, oh, haha, I forgot. You know, blows me up with a rocket launcher. So I'm like, you know, gotta change it. So he moves it left and then he moves it back right. But I can't read any of this shit, right? So we start. Rocket launcher again, naturally. So then, finally, he changes it off of rocket launcher. Except that he didn't. It was still rocket launchers. He blew me up again. And I was, you know... I was beside myself. So we go back to the menu, and I'm staring hard at those letters, right? And I can't read, right? But I'm looking at the different letters. I'm memorizing them. This is probably better. And I'm looking at them real hard, and then he starts the match, blows me up with a rocket launcher again, and then he goes back to the main menu for maybe the 6th or 7th time, you know. And he's laughing so fucking hard. And he's like, I swear, it's Swackers now. It's definitely Swackers. And so I'm like, no, it's not. That says rocket launchers. And he's like, very indignantly, you can't read. And I go, well, I can read that word now, and that's rocket launchers. So then I proceeded to learn how to spell lasers, grenade launcher, machine guns. Yeah, that was the end of the anecdote. Then I went on to I was gonna go on to the other part of the speech, but yeah. Anyway, there's your happy little like tidbit of a story, some tiny bit of wholesomeness. And my brother, when I was telling his speech, was laughing exactly like he laughed when he was fucking 7 or something. He has like this hiccuping laugh. It's like, yeah, it's quite unique, and only when something is very funny. And this was apparently the funniest thing ever. My sinister brother, picking on his poor little brother. Didn't know any better. Tragic. Just don't get ahead of yourself and get killed the same way Magellan did. Listen, this guy's already dead. He's a vampire. Is it slappers? We said swackers. So I guess when I learned to read, I was mixing those two up. Man, when my kindergarten teacher asked if we could read any words, and I said I could read rocket launchers, she was not impressed. I thought it was very impressive. She was like, that's 2 words. That's very inappropriate. And I was like, but it has like 8 letters in it. It's so many letters. Rocket launchers is like a million goddamn letters. It's the most complicated word any kindergartner has ever known how to read. She should have been like, why don't you teach the class? You're so fucking smart. Oh my god. Rocket launchers? I can't even spell rocket launchers. Eventually my mom wouldn't let me play any games that weren't, like, I didn't have, like, the rating for, but they rate so many games M that really you could be playing when you're, like, 12. You know? Like, I don't think there's nothing that bad with, like, Oblivion, other than the Lusty Argonian Maid, but even that is, like, fine. Although I wouldn't want my kid to, like, become a scaly because of Oblivion. So I don't know. There is that prostitute quest, though, but I didn't really understand it so much when I was younger. I suppose someone could. Why did my income go down? Oh, because Noctilus isn't... No, he's not costing upkeep. Alright, guys. Alright, boys. We're fighting the River Lords. Here we go. Jade Custodians. Who gives a fuck what you think about me? Going to war. Doing it. Oh, I can afford another banner. Why don't I do that? Let's siege that for a second. Now, what banner should I just get more ranged, right? I don't think campaign... I think I'm already at maximum movement speed. I'm pretty sure. Because I don't think if I go into March stance, I go any further. So, research rate is good, but not... Yeah, we're just going to go banner of ranged. Gonna do it. Alright. And then, gotta equip that on somebody. I guess I should equip it on Noctilus, since he's not going to die. It's kind of a risk to put it on someone who can die. Oh, no, you already have a lot of stuff equipped, and you will need more slots. Please guard this with your life, Abe McFaggot. Okay. Oh! Oh, I totally forgot about this. Let's check this out. This is from a mod. So, at the end of... Let me save before I do it in case there's something fucked with it. At the end of the campaign, you saw it at the end of the trailer, you're supposed to slay this. That's his main quest line, which I guess we're gonna eventually do. And so someone added that as a mod because it's a character model that's in the battlefield. Oh my god, this looks crazy. He's so big. So someone added it. And not many people can brag and say they were taught to read by James Bond, but that is cool. Yeah, I agree. You know, I should really replay it too. I did learn how to read laser, but I think I spell, even today, I think I spell lasers wrong, because I just assumed it was a Z. The laser is an S. I still spell it wrong all the time. Although, you know, laser I don't use a lot, because, like, unless you're doing modern fiction, where you'd say laser-like focus, something like that, not that I don't write sci-fi and just never release it, but I wouldn't use that kind of vernacular in fantasy. I found it very distracting when someone compared something to something modern in fantasy. It just, even though it's the narrator, it always broke my immersion a little bit. I tried very hard to keep the comparisons specific to the world I was writing in, even though it was a narrator talking. For example, the world of Slayer in the White Valley, the kingdom has just recovered from. I was debating putting this on the back of the book, but I don't know if I've always read that on the back of the book and been like, who fucking cares? It doesn't matter. It's like the characters, like the specific focus of the story is more important. But so the kingdom of man, kind of the last like humans on the planet, have just survived this like apocalyptic war, and it pushed them back against two barriers that they couldn't be encircled around, and that was a boiling ocean and this massive field that just was constantly struck by meteors. And so using the kind of the observation of how meteors worked and etc., they developed a kind of magic behind that, and that like played into how they pushed back and won. But because the only ocean any of the people in the story would have encountered would be boiling, and so they'd never really be doing a lot of sailing as much as, like, obviously rivers for transport is very important in like all medieval like kind of settings. Like this traditional British, there was tons of barges. There's all this travel by barges to London, and I know it was really popular in the Holy Roman Empire and stuff. And I kind of wanted to make it more dramatic with valleys and forests and thick, dense terrain, the kind of terrain that I hate to play in a strategy game. I figured would be very cool for. Oh, check this fucker out. I figured it'd be kind of cool for an adventurer to go through it. Look at this fucking monster. Look at this big guy. He's just like on a plank on its ass. Doesn't make the most sense it could, but you know, it's okay. He looks right, you know. Doesn't he look like he's kind of like, sort of holding reins or something? The issue with this guy is he can't get through gates. He's too tall. At least he was in the previous game. He should be able to attack walls, in my opinion, but you know. Who am I? Alright, let's get a place where there's more room for everybody. Whoa, wait. This is an entrance? This is terrible. I'm so much higher. This is a catastrophe for them. I have higher terrain than your gate? What are you thinking? Oh, I guess you're thinking infantry? Yeah. I mean, they design every city to have a little flaw. I shouldn't be like such a shitlord about it, but you know, because another player is going to be taking it at all times, and another player is going to be defending it. So you got to have it be kind of balanced, even if the game is primarily single player. Let me put you over here. You guys, let's like keep you back because we don't need you up front. All right, start shooting, boys. Look at those health bars. See how we're doing. Wow. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Gate's open. Circular gate, too. How much can you see? I mean, you can see a lot. All the guys retreating up the hill are gonna get shot. Oh, nice. Broke the wall with them standing on it. Nice. Even with his regeneration, his health is so fucking high now. It's like 30,000. Gotta go take care of everything. Everyone, see you later, Pirates. It was a pleasure. What are they shooting at, I wonder? Oh, there's a unit here, but their flag is way far away. Interesting. Yeah, monstrous impact from this thing. It makes them slow down quite a bit. Can anyone shoot these guys? Well, maybe over here. Oh, he can without moving. Interesting. Oh, this is so cool. You know what? Honestly, I was shitting on this because my particular artillery situation, having lots of forward-facing cannons, but fucking imagine defending this with all these bridges you could shoot down. Oh, that'd be so cool. Ah, that's awesome, honestly. This is the coolest base. I would love to have a map like this for a map where people could have such for like some role-playing game or something. But yeah, one of the people wanted to hire me for doing D&D. They were interested in they were okay with me doing anything that teens would like, and so I was like, yeah, they'll like this game, so I'll run Fallout for you guys. My conscience is much lighter doing that. And I have a lot of 3D models of Fallout stuff. Trisha, one year for Christmas, she got me Liberty Prime, like a full Liberty Prime. So fucking cool. I would love to pull that out, like find some excuse to pull out Liberty Prime. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I think this. For some reason, this was replenishing ammo before. Oh, it does. It does replenish ammo. I don't know if it's supposed to, but it certainly does. Alright. I think it's time. I sent some of the boys into the base. Let's do it. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. Is no one walking forward? Oh, you know what? Let's just have this guy go on his own. Can you get in there? Oh, you can't fit, right? Yeah. Well, that's okay. That's okay, buddy. Your formations would be borked anyway. Let's get a line of 4. That should be good, yeah. Send you guys in. Maybe... yeah, I'll send you in with them. Perfect. That's cool. Alright, we'll send in... this will be the infiltration squad. You know what? Everybody else. Um, group you and then go here. How's that? Locked groups, they stay in the same spot. Yeah, I could, and there's a bunch of 3D models for all the different Fallout stuff, so I could get those robots and 3D print those. It'll take me a while though, because obviously I've got to work on the campaign, and then, man, my cousin had a bunch of one of my Italian cousins had a bunch of kids, and I got to print them all toys, you know. One of them is like 7. I've missed a million birthdays, you know, and I guess COVID, but I don't know. I guess we're not. They're kind of sort of distant, you know. How you get a million cousins like that. So, fuck yeah, keep blasting them, dude. Yeah, hold up those shields. That'll help. Oof. Looks like they finished repositioning. You guys gave up so soon? Yeah, so basically with the helmets, I do have a couple Fallout minis I could easily get by without printing anything new. I have a chess set. Trisha got it for me. A Fallout chess set, and I learned how to play chess because of it. It's got a nice Deathclaw mini in there, and I think Deathclaws, because of their crazy poses, would be kind of hard to print. That which is wrong with the world that we cannot fix with the blades of our axes, we shall surely avenge. Fuck yeah. That's a badass dwarf quote. I don't know where I would use Liberty Prime in a campaign that I run for a library, but yeah. I think I want to give for the Fallout thing. I think I could enjoy doing that for a while, so I'll probably try and give them like a sort of low quote, and then be like, I could just keep on doing this, you know. I could just show up every week and do it. All right. I guess it's time to head back into the river and go further down. Now, part of me wants to invest in the economy. You know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I will invest in the economy. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's get more economy buildings. So that's going to be another 15% to like all Smuggler's Cove buildings. How does that look? So I got, what percentage are you at now? Oh, I make 1,000 from this, and it's supposed to be that. So if I go there, can I see? But Linus is making for themselves 382. Okay, so Oh, and I'm gaining a lot of infamy a turn, aren't I? But I'm still at the bottom, which is good because when you get your infamy up to certain parts, that sea shanty, people start to come and try to fight you, and they come at your main base. So it's completely undefended basically. So would not go well for me. Yeah, I'll build another tree and then demolish it. Just so I can be building lots of stuff. Let's see what my economy goes up to if I increase my income by, what was that, 15% for all of them? I have a bunch of material for a Fallout campaign. I did one for a little bit, and then, man, yeah, it was just like, it was kind of hard to get people together, and there was also like, some people in the group were just like more like left, and I could just sense their like rising animosity for me. Because I was talking to one of them, and I was like, saying how I really appreciated what's his face, H.P. Lovecraft, because he really inspired me to take. Man, look at all those perks popping off. It's fantastic. He really inspired me to take my. Oh, that's amazing. My genre to its limit, because he would describe stuff that couldn't be described, and that really. I wonder if this is only for the ones in that province. Income generated plus 15%. Whereas this one doesn't benefit from that. It doesn't look like it's just 400. So, it looks like perhaps having these doesn't really make sense. Yeah, so when they're alone, it doesn't make sense. Barely makes sense at all, actually. Because even if I had 3 of these, 15% of another 60 on, it would be 120. I could just have another 400. So this has basically no purpose other than increase the income from sacking settlements. Or maybe if 25% of 900 is tempting, but it's not really. So 25% of that. Well, I'm getting 600 from that, theoretically. How? Because 25% is not that. How do I check the actual income I'm getting? I wonder why that is. Why am I getting more than I'm supposed to? Or is that combining the whole province and not stuff that I control? It is. Pirate Cove income is 6,000. Can I account for all 6,000 of that? Okay, 400. Who knows? Who knows? 800. 1,200? How the hell am I getting so much money? That doesn't make any sense. These don't gain income. Why is that working like that? Am I missing something? Why is there so much income coming out of this? These must be giving bonuses then. Plus 15% to 28? So 28%? Are these considered Pirate Cove buildings even though they're not labeled? This is labeled Pirates. No, it's not. Wait, what is this called? Smuggler's Cove. Yeah, this is labeled Smuggler's Cove. This is not, but this seems to be gaining 25% on its 25%. If that was true... this... What is happening? Oh, wait. Is it the opposite? Income from Smuggler's Cove building plus 15%. So these buildings are enhancing this? That doesn't seem worth it either. How does this work? But this is also gaining a 15%, so this seems to be... These seem to be synergizing with each other. Like, this gives 15% to this, and this gives 15% to this. But 15% of 25 is just 3%. Even if it was 100%, it wouldn't be really worth it. This is a weird economy. They made the Vampire Coast economy, which is already weird, weirder. Somehow I'm getting 6,000 from it. Building income is 15,000. Trade is jack shit, of course. So the income from this is, yeah, just all one settlement. It's like 15,000 because I have so many of these guys just propping it up. I don't know. Should I go for more? Should I go for more income? I don't even know. Should I go for income building or more accuracy buildings to make these guys like perfectly accurate? I guess I'll just auto-resolve. Establish Pirate Cove for sure. That's a nice item. Sartosan map, right? But I think that should go on my main lord, right? Ship's Necromancer is good. This one's bad. Don't need that. Not a lot of... Oh, did I unequip his armor somehow? I must have. It must have been armor. Oh, it was this one. So he had mutated Gorgonhide. Sartosan map, right? Because his campaign movement speed doesn't do anything, but this does. Okay, so I can go here. Is this a vampire? Yeah, it's like one of the AI vampire actions. So I can't attack Shilong because someone's already sieging it. It's unfortunate. Maybe I could attack them? Yeah, I think I can. Oh, these are... I've never seen these guys before. I saw them on the map. These are Wood Elves. This is a Wood Elf faction. Is based in the China Lands. I've never seen this area of the map. It's very interesting. Wood Elves can sense the other Wood Elves across the map. So I know he's knew there was a tree here. I've never been there. Not even through the teleport feature that the Wood Elves have. So I guess I'll free them from the siege and then attack them myself. A little goofy, but... Or maybe someone will pay me to go to war with them? Oh, probably not. But we'll see. So... I'm already at war with you, right? Burning Wind Nomad, yeah. But I'm not at war with these lizard guys that are somehow at war with you. I don't understand how, but... Defenders of the Great Plan. I will join war against Jiangxi rebels, and you'll pay me 2,000. Okay. Sure. Works for me. I'll take lizard money, just as gold as everybody else's. What? He like disappeared from my view when I went to war with him. Okay, then I don't think I have enough movement to even chase him. But I can attack this now. Pyrrhic victory, I would take a casualty? What are you, out of your mind? Delusional. Yeah, especially if I'm gearing up to maybe write a post-apocalyptic thing. Might be good to DM something that's like post-apocalyptic. Oh, I never finished the story. Yeah, I was saying how I liked H.P. Lovecraft because his ability to describe stuff you can't conceive really showed me how much you could do with the medium of writing. I always kind of saw writing as good in some areas and lacking in others. Um, but then I saw what he was doing with writing, and I realized that I hadn't even come close to fully exploring what I could do with the medium. And I was like, there's so much more work that I could do. Maybe I can do everything better in writing. Maybe I don't know what its limits are. Maybe I haven't actually given enough effort into discovering what the limits are. And so I inspired by his technique of using descriptors that can't be rendered except in the imagination. I went and did that, and I did that with well, we're in the loading screen, I guess I'll just show you. I did that with, where's the thing? Oh, it's on the Pirate Coast thing still. I did that with this character's hair. Is it showing up? Yeah. This character's hair, I describe it as all sorts of impossible descriptors. And I say, like, all the colors of autumn, right? And there's so many different colors that they could kind of mix together, and you can see a little bit of that in, like, hair like mine, where it's kind of brownish and reddish, and, like, there's, like, blonde highlights in there. So it's, like, all sorts of different colors. But, and then I call it, like, sunset, and I call it, like, gold and amber gold, and different, like, things like that, where this is, like, kind of the imagination's approximation of it, but it's, but I use descriptors that are impossible to imagine, kind of like he does with, I haven't read it, but Color Out of Space, I know he does that, and everyone was laughing about how, like, it was like, oh, it's just purple. Like, they didn't manage to capture it in a visual medium the same way. Anyway, I was talking about that, and then he was, like, saying he doesn't like it because it was, like, he's racist or something. And then I was like, oh, yeah, I was, like, trying to read, like, Patrick Rothfuss or whatever, and I saw he was, like, streaming on Twitch, and then I caught him just being like, wow, the United States is a police state, I can't believe people are against these riots. And I was just like, man, that really bums me out. And then he starts screaming at me. He's like, it's not something I read someplace. It's, like, in the book. He's, like, a meanie weenie about whatever thing. And I was like, honestly forgot. I was just so focused on, like, the guy's actual, like, writing. I totally forgot that he had I just fucking... I was just, like, being me, giving my honest opinion, and the guy's, like, exploding at me, and I was just like, man, I can't really, like, be me and just, like, think my thoughts, huh? I gotta, like, I was always thinking about everything I said, and when you're DMing, there's a lot to think about. You gotta think about your rulings being fair, whether people can understand the descriptors, whether you're describing something too much or not enough, and blah, blah, blah. So I was just thinking, like, man, maybe it's more stressful than it should be. Maybe I'm not enjoying this as much as I could be, and I was just like, yeah, guess I'll stop doing this campaign. Meanie Bobini, yeah. Yeah, H.P. Lovecraft do kind of be a meanie Bobini sometimes. What are you gonna do? I think these towers could also be a threat, so... take those out too. Maybe I'll focus economy until I have like 100%. Like until I have 100 per turn, something like that. 100 gold income. So maybe I'll just keep on building more of these. Just take down some of this wall. Actually, these guys should be doing it because they're in range of these guys giving extra ammo. So, most convenient to have them break walls. Because this power gives back ammo for no reason. Well, I guess so does this actual power designed to give back ammo, but, you know. Potato, potato. Something like that. Let me group these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just knock down every part of this wall. Oh, nice. Is it one salvo takes the wall down? That couldn't be, could it? Almost. Oh, they reload fast now. Holy shit. Oh, maybe it's because of this extra buff. What does it do? I thought it was just... Oh, it's accuracy and reload skill. Okay. But they can't reload faster than 4 seconds, I believe. I think it's locked at 4 for everything. 4.3, almost. I need another ranged buff. And her ability giving like extra accuracy. This spell, when you cast anything, all the enemies across the map get this effect. 8 through 6 per second for like 4 seconds. Just a little, like, tiny bit of damage on everybody. It's like across the map, you just like kind of, it feels cool to just do a tiny bit of damage, like the greatest AoE, I guess. And he has the same thing but healing, you know. As a good general should, he takes care of his men. You know, I used to be of the opinion that like you can like kind of be friends with anybody no matter what your political beliefs are because you're not going to change anything. But man, it feels bad when people like think your whole race should be exterminated. Or that you shouldn't be able to like have a positive identity with your like ethnicity. Any pride in it or anything. And it's honestly the amount of reduction in stress you get just kind of hanging out with people that won't hate you forever and never speak to you again if you say something accidentally, like, you know. Kind of the nice thing, I always thought it was like the benefit of male friends is that there's nothing you could say to like your close friends that would make them hate you. Why is this guy having such an issue? He's always glitching out, like it's always going, yeah, to obstructed then stops. Does he need to move over a little bit? Maybe that's the issue? Why don't you move over a touch and see if that fixes it? I feel like a coward hanging out outside, but it's kind of fun to just knock down the whole walls and just, you know, play like sort of reverse Sims, disassembling a place. Man. This thing does so much damage. You can see the health bar just disappear. You're obstructed. Why? Why are you obstructed? Oh my god, could you be obstructing? Oh, that's wild. Okay, well, why don't you go over here and stop shooting so that you don't friendly fire anybody? That's kind of nuts. So is that? Oh, it is. You are so tall. You obstructed. I've never had more than one of these guys, so I never really have experienced that. That's crazy. And when these guys are at full ammo, they have this passive, extra powder, 30% more damage. So it's good to keep them topped off, too. So, you know, having them stop firing and replenishing their ammo is, like, pretty decent strategy. Oh, you were too far. I did not think that was a thing. What about you? You're close enough for both of them. Yeah. Having two is crazy, honestly. Look how much artillery. These little bat mortars are pretty cool, too. Alright, I think we've softened up the gates enough. Time to go in. Who's got full ammo? Yeah. Send you in there. So many single entities that I can keep everybody topped off. I think eventually the Depth Guard, as cool as they are, and they are very cool, it's a full unit of plate armor vampires with dual axes. Fucking super cool. As cool as they are, I think they're gonna have to go because, you know, I can't replenish them in battle, so the potential with them is much lower. This is the regular infantry for this faction, by the way. There's dual swords, just like Assassin's Creed. Apparently, allegedly, that's what pirates did. I have my doubts, but you know. The zombies with dual swords, and then the super elite version. Pretty nice models too, with barnacles on the blades and stuff, and dripping. Always dripping, very, very neat. Then the elite version, vampires with dual axes. Very cool, like the blue glow from the helmets. Very cool models. I don't really have a place for them in this army, though. I was thinking, because Skaven can summon anywhere on the map, it'd be good to have these guys right by the cannons to cut down any, you know. Everything has to be politics, yeah. Current year, everything has to be politics. Unfortunate, but, yeah. There's some stuff I don't really mind. Other stuff, like, bothers me too much. I think mostly, like, the deal breaker is when people have an issue with me having pride in my heritage or my ancestry or my ethnicity or anything like that. It's too degrading to, like, deal with that. I just notice it's just not worth it. I come away at a deficit from those social interactions. And I deal with it for family and stuff, but man, I'm not looking to make more friends that are like, you know. And it's so ingrained in society, so I can hardly, like, blame people. But man, for the longest time I was like afraid. I was very afraid of saying that I was proud to be Italian or German or anything, especially German. Like, even like my own family is like, they feel uncomfortable when I talk about German stuff. So tragic. There's so many Germans in the U.S. that don't identify as German. Like, they have German last names and they just say that they're not German. Although, you know, and I run into that so much that I I've gotten so used to it, I kind of expect it. And there was a contestant on Hell's Kitchen who had a German last name, and then I was looking at their Instagram, and I was looking up their Instagram, and I saw that they had a German last name, and I was like thinking like, oh man, they never mentioned it on the show. Maybe she's like ashamed. And then I saw their profile, and they had like their last name was like Wilhelm or something, and then with like two German flags on either side. So I was like, oh fuck yeah. Every time you establish a pirate cove, you get extra movement, so that's how I can like move around the map and do a bunch of battles in one turn. This doesn't have a dock, does it? I can't tell. This is not on the. It's so close, but it's not on the coast. Oh, what is this? Is this a Kirin? Oh wow, it's like an Asian mythology thing. They don't always have wings, but I guess since they fly, it makes the most sense just to have wings so people understand. Oh, does the river end there? Gets too narrow, I bet. Terrain mountains, yeah. Can't go through. So that's the end of the river. Should I go back? Oh, this goes... I can sail that way. Okay. Yeah, go here. Yeah, I try to dissociate people like that. I'm Italian and Irish. I could care less. I'll even point out something that happened under Austrian painter. Like, I love the look of the tanks, etc. Yeah. Yeah. The Ratza tank is very cool. Oh, was this a dock? I just didn't notice. That wasn't loaded in, was it? No, it wasn't. Definitely wasn't. Would have seen that. I'll go attack that and then go through. Yeah, the Ratha tank is super cool, and I was like, you know, it's a very cool like quest vehicle, like for an adventuring party to have something like that, similar to an airship, you know, where you just have lots of stuff packed into a small locale. Um, I'm gonna go for income until I get maybe like 50 a turn or something. Then I'll start going for accuracy. I don't even know if the accuracy works. They say it increases your accuracy, but it's so hard to test because you can't see the numbers. And I kind of don't trust the mods to work perfectly. Dual axe wielding pirates look cool though, like being Pirates of the Caribbean movie without the chance of turning back into the living. Yeah, I mean, just imagine, like, this game is kind of limited, that has to be sort of fair, but if you had vampires have the ability to flit, it's very interesting, you know? So, like, well, that's my term, at least, for when they move super fast, you can't see them. Where they, like, you know, saw black smoke and they just, like, shoot across. If you had some kind of limitation to that, where it's not just, like, you instantly kill the enemy unit, like, that's only for mobilization, or it has a cooldown, or they're vulnerable while they're doing it. Like if they rush through a rain of projectiles, they'll be destroyed. And you could just tactically choose when to do that. Like if they're, I don't know. It's something so interesting about just all of a sudden closing a flank with infantry without their movement speed just being cavalry on foot. Like the Bloodhound Dash in Elden Ring, yeah, that kind of effect, yeah. And then also, I played an RTS that like does not work on modern machines, called Annihilation of Kingdoms, Heroes of Annihilated Empires. That's what it was. Gotta go add a flag to my profile now. We're talking about Austrian painters. It's not very PC of you. I played an RTS where werewolves had two forms, and one had a crossbow and was like a, mid-tier, like kind of bottom-tier ranged unit. Not a great rate of fire or anything, not very good, but it could transform into a werewolf and be like a sort of fast-moving infantry. And there is something kind of something really good about it. There was too much of a cooldown on transforming, I think, for them to be hit and run units, and their damage wasn't that good, but there's something there, you know what I mean? Like, if you had a unit of werewolves, it begs the question, what do you give them in their human... Assuming it's a magic transformation where all their equipment disappears, what do you give them that would make them really dangerous as humans, that it would be worth swapping back and forth? This is an interesting question. If they're as werewolves, they can't operate like bows or something. Obviously what this one RTS did was make them into crossbowmen in their human form. You're at war with these guys, and I'm not at war with them. So I'll go to war with you, and they'll pay me. Hey, they'll pay me with a trade agreement? Ooh, I'm gonna go to war with her. I don't want my trustworthiness to go down. I am going to steal her away to be my vampire bride. That's well, whatever legendary lord I can get my hands on. But that was the stream title, right? Going east in search of dragon waifu. I don't know. I just thought that would be a funny goal. Yeah, there's so much. I don't know how you even... I'm such a character-focused writer. I don't even know how I would do a book that I dealt with, like, civilizations going to war with each other. I just don't even, like... You write it as a history book? History writing's garbage. History writing's absolute garbage. So what have I got to take for inspiration? I mean, nothing. I'll just replace them when I get more cannons. It's just, that's always going to be happening. With the auto-resolves, they're always going to take some losses. And as much as I like watching my cannons shoot, I can't do it all the time. No. Okay. Alright, back into the river. And we're gonna sail. I know it could be faster just going around, but we're a pirate. We're sailing. Is this the faction I'm looking for, or is this the dude? Oh yeah. Hey, husbando. We're gonna sail this river first. It's more interesting. Alright, let's focus on money for now. We'll get money, money, money. And then... Bamboo Crossing. Yeah, let's focus on money. For now. And once I have so much money I couldn't imagine needing any more money, then I'll start working on accuracy. Oh, he can replenish. Yeah. Not an amazing replenishment, but it's something. Can I upgrade his replenishment? Nope, he's already maxed out. Should give him some more skills, though. Especially because as the merworm, he has garbage stats. It really seems kind of pointless to be the merworm, because if he's just human form, wouldn't he just... The necrophects form, he'd just be stronger. It's very silly. Oh, maybe I should increase this keep someone from assassinating my heroes and having them respawn all the way back. Be no good. Yeah, need both of those. Be very good. Black Powder Overload, Rotten Death. Yeah, I wasn't even optimizing to increase the axe guys. But yeah, because I mean, you could have werewolves that are a cannon crew, like artillery, and then it's like a trap when you attack the artillery. You get attacked by werewolves. I think there's more you could do though. I mean, having a ranged mix-up with obviously what is an effective melee force is something. Operating some kind of machinery is another. I mean, depending on how modern you are, you could have APCs filled with humans and then they bust out as werewolves. That's an option. A lot of... Oh, wow, this is really good. Should have gotten that before. A lot of options, a lot of interesting things to do. A lot to do with giant creatures too, because ever since seeing the Mumakil in Lord of the Rings, you gotta imagine that's an interesting thing to do, is have these howdahs on top of big monsters. I mean, Guild Wars factions expansion did this Asian themed thing, and they decided that one of the factions would have these giant hermit crabs, and they would have these spiraling wooden scaffoldings around them, and they even had turtles that had cannons on their back. It's very interesting. So you could think of all sorts of structures you'd put on top of big monsters. That would be another kind of interesting thing to play with. All of this really lends itself more towards designing a tabletop war game than it does any kind of... So this would let me go to the other side of the map, by the way. If I wanted to. Oh, I can attack this. I can't believe this random Dark Elf guy has taken over so much of China. I'm gonna have to fight this one out. I have these guys are so low. Pyrrhic victory. Huh. That will auto-resolve. Holy shit, they're so low. Any attrition would just kill me. So that would be an interesting thing to do once I'm done in China, but not yet. Not yet. There's more to be done. Wow, the entire province is ports. So in this case, I'm out of curiosity, I'm going to do this. Why is this plus 2%? Could that be because I have someone... I don't know how I see my you increase prosperity, right? Boost income. Are you... Oh my god. If that's true, would an obstinate minor skink... We have to know, right? We have to just see what happens. That could very well... Just out of curiosity, we're just going to give it a shot. Let's see. If that's what's happening... That's still 2%. Maybe it's just because it has to refresh. We'll see next turn, I guess. I'll build it, I guess. I'll build this and just see kind of what happens, maybe? Yeah. We'll see what happens. Could be interesting. 'Cause this does jump up to, like, plus 50%. I don't know. That could be very interesting. Speaking of Irish, by the way, one of the love interest in my romance book, I made her Irish. How does Etain exist? Oh, different campaign, different territory. Got it. Wait, the girl Irish and the guy Scandinavian, Scandinavian. I guess rather the girl was Hiberno Norse, which is like mixed culture. It's plus 5% now. I don't know why it changed. Weird. Why is the building time so slow on this? Plus 15%. Plus 5%. So it kind of seems like there's no point in having this. I should just demolish it and have the other building. Wow, you can go so far. So far into uncharted, literally uncharted waters. Well, I guess charted by somebody, not me. Fell cargo, alright. See what we got. Okay, I guess I had to fight it out, but it's like quite the size difference there. So much stuff I want to write. Not sure what I want to do next, though. It's crazy. People are gonna read my stuff. It's very exciting. Very, very exciting. Okay, so that's kind of an okay configuration by default, but this guy is in the way. Oh, you know what? Why don't you just go fucking crazy? I mean, let's see how good you can actually fight. Huh? Sure. It's okay if this guy gets injured. Right? Oh man. Kaiju fight. Oh, you think that's... Oh, that's so cool. The hand looks like it's like grabbing him. What's your melee defense? It's lower than his, actually. Did he hit the Lord? Oh, the bats friendly fired him. Somewhere it's taking bad damage. Bats, yeah. Oh wow, that thing died like I wasn't even watching. I should have been healing people. This is a very stupid strategy. We'll read you and you'll be judged. Dun dun dun. No, I'm not I don't know. I'm not so worried about it. It's awesome. In fact, I'm kind of used to most people buying the book, even if they're like sort of interested in it. They're like they just don't read it, you know. But there's like 20 people that are going to have my book in their house, and they could read it, you know. And yeah, I think it's good too. There's evil orcs in it though, so naturally some people are gonna be like upset by it, but I don't think any of Trisha's subscribers are gonna be terribly offended. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's I mean it's crazy. Like I designed like a thing. I mean, I know I took parts from other people's stuff, you know. Um, not like I'm stealing from other people's stuff. You know what I mean? Okay, that doesn't affect other. Yeah, it was. There were other people that designed stuff that either said it was fine to sell commercially, like a product made or like you that used their design, or they're fine with you selling their design itself. Um, I used some of those, and then there was a guy who basically just scanned a Armet helmet, and I used that's the helmet base, but I transformed it like crazy. Like I definitely more than 30%. Um, but yeah, I designed a thing. Originally, I was thinking like maybe it'd be cool to have a 3D model of the fairy commissioned. Then Trisha was like, "Oh, it'd be better to do an acrylic standee because of price, and you know you don't have to pay someone to commission, etc." And I was like, "Yeah, all right, whatever." You know, so it's like kind of both our idea. But I made a thing, and people think it looks cool and want it, and then they're gonna get my book and read it, and like, it's kind of fucking crazy, you know? Because this is like unironically the high point in my career. Like this is more success than I've ever seen in my life. Like at least all at once. I don't know. I don't really know off the top of my head what my like, you know, total book sales are or whatever, but it certainly feels like shitload of success. So the Merworm sucks, but it certainly looks cool. But yeah, I guess I'd be a little concerned with people reading my first book. I'm still proud of it, but it's like, you know, the better you get, the more you look back and you're like, man, if I wrote that now, it'd be better. But I'm really proud of Treading Water, and I'm really proud of Slayer in the Wide Valley. I like the cover of Slayer in the Wide Valley. I like the title font, although I'm not 100% positive on it yet. Still gotta like panic about it a little bit. And I'm gonna get it in hardcover, and that's fucking crazy. I know some people that's their dream to get their book in hardcover, and there's a lot of articles you read when you're like first getting into writing and publishing and stuff, and they're like, don't get your book in hardcover, it's not worth the cost, and like don't like get it into getting it into bookstores is another thing people warn you against, because sometimes it's not worth it. Sometimes bookstores will have you pay to put your book in their store because you're taking up shelf space, and you're not a known author, etc. And so people will do that. And people react a certain way when you say your book is in bookstores. My book is somewhere in a bookstore. It's lost, I'm sure. A very disorganized bookstore, but perhaps one day someone will discover the other 2 copies and buy them, and then I'll get a letter in the mail. 2 gates right next to each other. Interesting. Cool. And then the cannons can be... How about that? Oh, they can have those guys right in front, I think. They're short enough. Okay. Oh, perfect deployment. Alright. I wish I could save formations for other battles. Fortunately, it's not the case. Oh, that's what that SFX is. Or maybe it's the this thing. Triggering at the start of the battle when it first applies. Are there no towers on this side of the wall? That's certainly a design choice. Oh, no, you gotta move forward for that. Let's not do that. Oh, is this just like a wall that can be destroyed? Wow, whole unit wiped out all in once. Fuck yeah. Oh, so there's like poor visibility on the inside? That's why I can't see more guys? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'm super proud of Slayer in the Wide Valley. I think people are gonna read it and possibly even like it. You know what? Why don't I just have you not do that? Why don't I go in with fuck it, yeah, let's go. Rock and cock and roll, huh? Let's see what we got. And why don't I move up with you guys too? Is this the... Yes. Make you a group, and then why don't you guys... Can you shoot that tower by any chance? You have to move to shoot the tower, so meaning you can't shoot the tower. Is it possible to like stand over here and shoot the tower? Maybe? What's that effect? You have some kind of murderous prowess? Oh, these are dark elves. I forgot because I'm attacking like a Chinese city. I was like just thinking they're dark Chinese. Silly me. See if I'm right about that. Are they gonna all crunch up on the corner and get... No. Timing's off. Oh, what if I did one of these, huh? If I shoot against the wall, will it bounce back and get them? No. Doesn't even do the bug. Oh wow. This guy's taking a lot of damage. Alright, why don't you walk back out? And let's see what I can do about this situation. You're just aiming down the alley? Okay, that's probably a good target for you. But you shoot that. Is that possible? Oh, did that unit just disintegrate? Or can I just not see them now? Come on. Nice. Okay, let's, oh, you're shooting at this? Fair enough. Can you stand here and, like, shoot down that alley? What's this going on here? Okay, so she's shooting spells. She's not native to the game. It's like a mod that's doing that. Oof. What a broadside. What a ghost broadside. Seems like everything's doing a lot of damage. I don't know. Maybe everything's doing normal damage and I'm just a dum-dum. Yeah, I hate when they wander forward to try and shoot something. Always a bad idea, because your artillery. It's always a bad idea for every unit. Someone made a mod to make units not able to move at all, like if you set it to not move. Which is honestly something that should be a very default feature, but... Can you shoot that from there? Or you get... There's a lot of tall buildings, I don't know. Okay. Capture that square. You're a big, scary zombie mech. Nice. It's nice having mostly single entities because the battle starts with them kind of wounded from other auto resolves and I can just heal them up. Whereas units that have people in them, like individual models is I guess the term people use, those can't be, you can't resurrect people that didn't die in that battle, even if you're playing undead. single entities have that big advantage where like you start if you play out a battle with a low health entity, single entity, you could end up coming out of the battle with more health than you started with. It's like the risk of playing out battles against vampires. They can like heal their big monsters. Same thing, I guess, with like, oh, I don't know, maybe lizard men, because they have some healing lords, but it's not common. Or if there's a lot of heroes in an army, and they do have a healing mage or something. But anyway, I should probably get back to editing and stuff. But I am having quite a lot of fun doing this Vampire Crusade thing. But yeah, it is a super surreal experience doing this this campaign. Been talking about it forever, you know. When the laptop died and everything, it was like just been a while coming. Man. It's crazy. I'm 3D printing stuff that people want, and I wrote a thing that people want. I wrote 2 things that people want. Trisha, of course, was like, you know, kind of co-writer on the comic, and like, you know, the writing would not have been at the same quality without her, though. You know. It was my like character concepts, but she like kind of ran with how they look and stuff. Like I kind of gave her a vague idea of like, sort of showed her some inspiration pictures for Astrid, and then she just made her exist. And then the elf, I was like, showed her basic elf pictures, and I was like, yeah, kind of. And then she like made her exist and be cute and stuff. And then Harkon, kind of, I left it all up to her, sort of. I gave her a bunch of options of like what would be cool, and then she went with like standard Crusader stuff. Yeah. And then whatever, I kind of was like, whatever armor you think is easiest to draw is fine. Doesn't have to be super realistic for the fairy. She kind of like, she did this magic stuff between the joints and everything. I kind of described that sort of, but yeah, it's like her own thing on the character designs. Although with Genwin, it was like, yeah, twigs in the hair and moss stuff he could like grow stuff out of on his armor or his clothing. Yeah. But yeah, was that 8? And then it comes with this bundle too, so it's like, man, 23 people gonna get their hands on my book. Someone might read it. It's very exciting. So, anyway, Hai Chai was the city I just sacked. Interesting. Anyway, we did not reach the dragon waifu this session. Surely next time we will. But for now we have I think the game. We have this dragon waifu. So, thank you guys so much for hanging out. VOD Squad, I appreciate you too. And yeah, thanks for chatting, keeping me company, and hanging out. And yeah, remember, Horizon Quest funding now. Check it out, I guess. Yeah. Link is probably in the description. I don't know if it is, but yeah, probably. Anyway, thank you all for watching and hanging out and whatnot, and